Oh wait, my chat. Yeah, get my chat up.
Now, am I going to be able to share my screen as well at times, or is this
Yeah. So
Okay.
if you click the screen share thing on the bottom, and then
Got it. I see.
select your screen, and then you can just perpetually leave your screen being shared, and then I can bounce back and forth between our
Oh, sick. Okay.
screens. Yeah, so I get to just like turn it off and turn it on there.
Beautiful.
Boom. Let me get this chat thing all good to go. Hello, beautiful people. What is up? Busby, you are right on time, bro. Right on time. What is up, guys? Give me 1 second here. I'm going to put the chat up here until we get desktops going and all that good stuff so you guys can all see each other, because I know a bunch of you watch from YouTube and a bunch of you watch from Twitch. Guys, tonight is going to be dope, man. Tonight is going to be dope. I am so stoked that my man Bennett is here.
Hey, guys.
It's going to be super fun. We'll give it like 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll you can't hear me?
Is it you they can't hear, or me?
Can you guys hear me? Test.
Test.
Oh, he said okay.
Oh,
he
bad.
can't hear us. His volume was off. Okay. Dope.
Nice.
right on. Yo, appreciate all of you guys that just kind of like hop in here as soon as this gets going, but let me go ahead and pin the link to the YouTube stream over in the Instagram chat, so the folks that roll through Instagram can come and hang out and get the full screen experience if they want, and then we'll get this ball rolling. But we are definitely in legendary company tonight with Bennett. Very few people have accomplished some of the things that this man has accomplished.
You're too much, man.
Give me 1 second here. Okay, so Instagram Live, if you guys would like to come and hang out and get the full screen experience and join us, because we're going to be cracking at this for a few hours, the pin link, you can come watch us live on YouTube or over on Twitch. So come hang out. So let me drink some water and then do my little intro thing, and we'll get rolling. All right, guys, welcome to another Friday night AI session. You already know who I am, but if you just joined or you found out about this madness this week because of some video you saw on my page over on Instagram, my name is Tyler, better known as jboogx.creative, and every Friday night we do these live streams where I hopefully front to back, an entire AI project for social media, while you guys get to follow along and kick me ideas and throw stuff. And just last week, I started bringing some of my really insanely talented friends along for the ride, which is something that I've been wanting to do for a minute, and I'm really happy that we're doing it now. So, Bennett, why don't you go ahead and tell the people who you are and what you do?
Hello, everyone. Super stoked to be here. My name is Bennett Waisbren. That's my username on Instagram and many others. I am an AI creator. I do all kinds of things with AI. I morph subjects and do all kinds of weird creatures. And yeah, it's kind of just consumed, my whole schedule. It's all that I really do these days. I love what I do. It's a lot of fun. And I'm primarily on Instagram, but I'm on other places as well. And yeah, I just play with every tool that I can possibly get my hands on. I don't stick to any one particular thing. I like to experiment. I like to explore things on a really deep level. So super excited to be here tonight. Excited to see what we're going to come up with. We're going to make some weird stuff, and I'm really excited for it.
If you guys thought that I normally make some weird stuff, I would say that I would kind of classify the direction I've taken my stuff in the past like 8 months as more kind of like degenerate than like weird. I would definitely I would say that you're kind of like the big daddy of the weird category when it comes to like the AI video stuff. When I really think like you kind of correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm giving too much credit, then let me know. But you kind of started the like crazy Sora remix wave, right?
Well, I don't know how much credit I can really take. From my perspective, it seems like it, I guess. Like ever since I started doing them, I started seeing more of it on Instagram. So I guess you could make that connection, but I like to be humble, I guess. But
That,
yeah.
I have one more question, and then I'm gonna stop glazing you so hard. How what do Instagram notifications look like when you have a video that has gotten 1 billion views?
You know what? It kind of, I know it's an insane number. And even regardless of that, my notifications are kind of like a steady stream, like regardless. Like every 3 or 4 seconds, I get a new notification, regardless of how viral something is going. So it's actually kind of hard to like measure that. It's hard to keep track of my notifications. I kind of have just given up on pretending that I can keep up with it. It's yeah, like every few seconds, it's like what the heck. Even late into the night, it's just like dang. So needless to say, I've kind of disabled my notifications on that, or else my phone would explode.
I feel like once you get to a certain level, there's no way you could be like a normal functioning person and keep your notifications on.
No,
Like absolutely no way.
Yeah. And
Especially
the phone wouldn't even keep up with it if you wanted it. So it's just like, yeah.
Exactly, but no, that is like, I think there's only one other video I've ever come across on Instagram that has gotten 1 billion views, and I don't know if you've seen it, but it was like this 3D looping render of a block flipping a few times and then falling into like a puzzle piece. And
Oh yeah, definitely
Yeah.
have, yeah.
It was Jake something. The guy was a super talented kind of like brain rot 3D artist, but it was just a really satisfying loop, and that thing got 1 billion views. And I thought he was the only person on the platform with that number. Maybe there's someone else, but I don't know about him.
Maybe there's a few, yeah. I think there's actually even more than you might realize, like maybe in the half dozen to dozen range of people with 1 billion views, but I couldn't list them off for you. It's not common, and I admit that.
Sick. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about what we are going to attempt to do tonight.
Let's do it.
So, as you guys all know, Bennett is like, if you go and you look at his page, which actually I can pull you up here real quick. Let's see here. So if we go ahead and look at Bennett's page real quick, and you're not going to hear audio on this. I'm keeping all the audio off, guys, because I don't want any of the copyright stuff on YouTube. We're not doing audio. Sorry. But it's just like, it's all so, it's like weird and you can't look away. And it's also, this probably isn't the right clip to say satisfying on, but it's something.
Satisfies me.
And that is all that matters, that what we make satisfies us. So, but it's like, and I think you're 1 billion views. Yeah. So right here, you see the 1B right here. And this was the video he got 1 billion views on. If you saw it with the audio on, you can kind of understand like why his stuff messes with people. Cause I would assume that's like, one, I'm sure you have a certain time frame you try to stay within for your videos, because I know I do. I have like a minimum time and a like, this is as long as a video will possibly be for my thing right now. But also too, I know you do your own sound design.
Yeah.
And a lot of these, it's like you record your voice petting the weird little animal, talking to it like it's a pet, and I just imagine like you sitting there talking into the mic doing the voiceover, and it just like seems like it would be super funny.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's definitely a lot of that. It's kind of a hybrid approach, if I'm being honest. I do record some of it, but I also source it from like 11 Labs as well. Sometimes I'll make sound effects on 11 Labs, but I do record a lot of my own stuff as well. So
Bro, these things are so, and it like it fucks with you because the rest of the video looks so real except for the thing.
Yeah, I think you put it that's correct.
Because like her hands have the proper number of fingers, right?
Right.
And like normally everyone's looking to see like if the person's hands are messed up and they could be like, oh, the hands, da, da, da. But no, it other than this weird little grandma monkey baby thing, everything else looks totally real, which is crazy. But no, so guys, we're going to try to meet somewhere in the middle and make something like this. And by meet in the middle, we are not going to put grills on anything. There are going to be no grills tonight.
No grills.
But I want to make something that is like really tricky looking, that surprises people and that they have to double take on to see that it's that, to like be like, wait, what just happened? That's the goal tonight.
Totally.
Textrex, appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Be sure to come back and watch the video after, as soon as the live is done. It's going to be on the YouTube, so it's going to be there for you, bro. But I appreciate you stopping by regardless.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Okay, so where we have to start, and we're going to take you guys through the process, and I think we're going to figure out this process as we go along. But where we are going to start is we have to select a video. That is step one. So Bennett and I beforehand have curated a couple top tier world-class videos that are pieces of art all by themselves to select from. So should we get them involved and have them help us choose what video we ultimately do?
I think that'd be great. Yeah,
so I'm going to go down the list of the videos here, guys, and we're just going to let these play. And I'm sure one is going to stick out more than the rest. So this is contender number one.
That's got potential.
It does. I can imagine the pig being whatever the pig is going to be. So that's number one. Like even without, like, bro, that's
what's great about it, is that even on its own, it's like amazing. So like that plus the AI-ification, I mean, it's like, yeah.
Which I'm sure like everyone can tell that these videos that we pulled already probably have hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of views by themselves for
Correct.
Whatever reason, right? So that's number two. Definitely has potential.
I could see some cool first and end frame potential for this one right here, but specifically.
So we had a question here. Chrono said and he's asking both of us, since these people are no persons of interest, are you not going to get in trouble? So I'll let you answer that first, and then I'll give my answer as well.
Yeah, so the way I kind of see it is that by the end of the whole process, the final result is so radically different and transformative from its origin, including the fact that I add my own custom sound effects to every single aspect of it. I view it as transformative enough to really distinguish it from its source material. That's where I come from, and I think a lot of people would back that up, but yeah.
And then you have me on the other end, who made deep fake talking videos of Cardi B and Dana White and Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson, who if anyone was going to get in trouble for something, it would probably be me. But when I do stuff like that, I make sure that what they're saying is so nonsensical and not really like derogatory, that even if they saw it, I don't think they're going to really be upset by it. And if someone ever DM'd me and said, yo, take this down, I would just take it down. I do want to point out, though, that, and I'm not saying I'm a person of interest. I'm not saying I'm a person of interest. I don't consider myself a person of interest. Don't take it that way. But I think in this day and age, we all kind of have to accept that if our if we allow our likeness or like anything of our likeness, our work, anything to be free on the internet, we have to accept that there's only so much control we have over that beyond a certain point with the direction the world has went. And that's just the way it is. And some people are going to do stuff for just like laughs and whatever and make transformative things out of it, and some people are going to be nefarious, and that's going to be the same whether there's AI or not AI,
For sure.
So that is where we stand. But coming back to these masterpieces,
this is a great one. It's crazy. It's crazy that someone even filmed that to begin with. Like, that's an amazing moment. Yeah.
Then this is hilarious because I know you guys can't hear the audio, but the women recording this video are so scared. And they're like, oh my God, they punch. Just stay still. Stay still and just act like you don't see it. Meanwhile, this kangaroo looks like the most chill thing ever.
It looks so friendly. Of course, you can't always judge a book by its cover, I guess.
No, but he looked like he just woke up, like he's chilling.
I know.
So we got that one. Then we got the polar bear.
That's so good.
So what I like about this, and let's actually do this, Bennett. When you're looking for a source video, what are you looking for? Aside from like looking and seeing if it already is like viral on its own or whatever, like what's your eye looking for in the video that you choose?
Yeah, good question. And to be honest, I don't, as far as like seeing if it's viral or not, that's not even one of my top considerations. It's not one of the first things I look for, although it does help inform like on a data level. But like what I visually really like is when like there's animals in some kind of a setting with other people, not always, but preferably with other people, that can serve as like a contrast between the creature that will be born essentially and the humans around it. Like I believe this is one of the videos I used a few weeks ago where the people remained kind of the same, but the polar bear became something completely bizarre. And I really think that contrast, people like that a lot on social media. Like you were just saying earlier, how all the surrounding stuff seemed legit, but like the actual monster was, So that's kind of what I look for. I also just kind of look for animals that have really, what's the word? Just interesting movements and unique characteristics. There's a number of things I look for, but yeah, I guess that's the beginnings of an answer.
The thing I like most about like this clip in particular is that there is a very stark moment that you can use as the catalyst for something to happen. Because and these are probably this is what I think is going to be the most interesting about tonight, because your videos, when we see them on your feed, usually from the very beginning, it's like it is what it is, right? It's the AI thing. And when I've done stuff like this, which I've only done a handful, I look for that moment and I let the video play for the couple seconds before the moment, and then I make the transformation into whatever's going to happen like right at the whoa. So I try to hit people with the surprise.
Right. That makes sense. That's interesting. I don't know if I've approached it that way specifically, but that makes a lot of sense.
So we got the polar bear. Now we got a few more here.
Yeah, and also I think these videos where there's specifically an interaction with the animal from human to animal is like really a good one as well.
It's like that. I really like the lemon with the camel. Any video I ever see of this turtle, I'm gonna automatically think I can use it. Because like that like the couple seconds leading up to like this, right? Where is it? Right? That like,
oh man,
it's so fast, and the sound it makes you jump, and then if something happens, it's crazy.
Oh, fighting animals are another really good one. There's so much potential there.
That is a fat Sphinx cat. Holy shit. That is like both of the cats are fat, but it's so weird seeing the fat one with no hair.
It's so chunky.
Like that looks like AI.
It does, yeah. This looks like it would be a fun one to play with, especially on Sora.
Bro, these videos of this guy's entire page is just him feeding his cat on this glass thing. And it's just like, it's like I don't know, these weird like animal ASMR eating videos are just like, there must be an audience for it because they have trillions of views, but it's so weird to me.
Yeah. Well, people love the mukbang stuff and they love cute animals, so I can only imagine both of them combined is perfect.
Then there wasn't really a moment in this one, but I still thought there was like a cool opportunity to maybe like merge the monkey with the scorpion.
Ooh, interesting.
And then there was this rodent on the leash that have you done this one?
No, I haven't touched this one yet.
Because I definitely feel like both of these things could turn into some little chubby weird.
Oh, you know, I think I might have actually played with this a little bit, but I didn't post it. I recognize this scene here. I might have actually played with it.
Okay, so of the things that, because those first couple were all the ones you sent me, do any of you guys have a favorite from what we just showed? Was there one that like stuck out to you, or should we just go ahead and pick one? Because there's a few that definitely stick out to me. Like I love the polar bear. Where'd the polar bear go? This one I love. I can already see this being something weird.
I've had more. I'll just say it. Like I've had more than one like pretty viral hit of like people holding small animals and hugging them. There seems to be something about that theme that sticks.
Oh, here's a good question. So Valentine asked, how do you determine which animator to go with? Like, how you knew that Sora would be the best for the cat video? Is it simply knowing the software and its capabilities, or is there something in the video that helps you make the decision?
That's a great question. You want me to start?
Go for it.
Yeah, so it definitely helps a lot to know the strengths and the weaknesses of each platform and like what they're really good at, like their strengths and their weaknesses. Like Sora is not nearly as good at like image to video as Kling is, for example, but it's damn good when it comes to video. So like yes, you really need to know their strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, and for me, I think it just depends on what the goal with the video is, really, because I'm gonna be straight up. I'm pretty ass when it comes to the video to video with Sora because I just don't use it enough. So Bennett is like awesome with it. Meanwhile, my strength is building these like cool little musical edits out of the image to videos. So it's just like the right tool for the right job, and we all have our favorites. But I think past a certain point, we all dabble in a little bit of everything to an extent.
Oh, totally. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think there's a misconception like you can find one tool and just really stick with it. If you want to take this even remotely seriously, you really have to learn, I think, multiple tools, and the interplay between those tools is so important.
Yeah, as like, because I know you do this full time too, and like, if you want a chance to kind of like succeed with this on a professional level, you never know what a freelance gig or a client is going to ask you to do, because it may be outside of the scope of what they see on your Instagram.
Yes.
And you need to know which tool to use for the job that you're asked to do. So yeah, the unfortunate part is that most of these things cost money, but that's where it turns into like, it all just depends how serious you want to take it.
100%.
Okay, so the chat said polar bear or hippo.
I would agree with both of those. I also saw somebody mention a snail. That would be awesome if we could track down a snail video at some point.
track down a snail video.
I might even be able to pull something up as we're chatting here tonight.
Let's see. Let's see if you can find the snail.
Oh, I'm already seeing some good ones.
Let me switch to your screen here real quick. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's some good ones. Oh, this would be fabulous. Look at that eating action. That's so good. How about I send it to you just to have it for the moment?
Yep.
You know, just shelf it. Yeah.
Yep. Sounds good.
Crazy.
Cool. Do you guys want a snail, a polar bear, or the hippo? What are we doing here? You guys gotta let us know.
I'm gonna download the snail video too, just to have it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Busby says the snail. Moraga says polar bear. Viral said snail. You guys just. And Neil says the hippo. You guys just want to see the slimy. All right, I guess I think we can do the snail. Is there a snail one that has a little bit more of like a human interaction in it?
Probably. Let me take a quick gander. Okay,
because the snail is definitely the most popular in the chat as I'm just like looking at everyone's thing.
That makes sense. Yeah. Let's take a look. Ooh, that's a good one, but unfortunately it has text over it. That's always unfortunate when there's like a great video, but it has text over it. Let's see. Also, we could, in theory, just make the video as our starter. For whatever reason, I actually really like using Luma Labs to make a starter video of an animal. Sometimes I find it's like really good at that for some reason. So it wouldn't hurt to at least like try and prompt something. Like,
dude, go for it.
Close up of it. Yeah.
I have access to Luma too, and I barely ever use it.
It's definitely good for some things. It's really, I'd have to think about how to compare it to the others right now. It's good at really like edge case types of things. But let's see, close up of a large snail crawling over a woman's face, perhaps. Let's just let that run. Because obviously, if we can create everything from start to finish, that's ideal, right?
Yeah.
But okay, so.
Hey, do you ever use the text to video in Kling?
Yes, I love Kling's text to video. I think it's one of the best out there, honestly. I haven't used it in a while because Kling 2.0's image to video is just so amazing that that's basically all I've been using Kling for. It has like by far the best image to video results I've ever seen. So
it's so expensive.
I know, it's very pricey.
There is something that I've noticed about it because like I used it for I think two or three shots in the Adventure Time video that I posted today. The Kling 2.0 image to video generator does not hold on to detail from the original image the same way that 1.6 does.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
It's some because like I upscale my images before I take them in there, and the detail in my images is like there's certain things that like I prompted for that I want in there, like veins in the eyeballs when like the character is like being portrayed as like high or something, right?
Right.
Kling 2.0 will smooth that out and just make it white and like get rid of all the small details.
Oh, that's not good. That's interesting.
And 1.6 keeps all the details from the original image.
So like everything after the first frame starts to degrade, is that the idea? Like in Kling 2.0?
Yeah, here I can show you an example.
That's so funny. It's always like two steps forward, one step back kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
With these models.
Boom, 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 boom.
Because it really is amazing at like prompt adherence and the movements and stuff. But
okay, so if you look here, So see how on this first frame his eyeballs have the veins in them?
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
And also because I do a lot of stuff with the grills, right? It actually smooths out a lot of the details in the grills on a lot of the characters, because that's 2.0 versus this was 1.6. And okay, the movement's not as good, but like all the detail is there. And then there
Oh,
was one
yeah.
from 1.6 I got that was pretty good.
Huh.
Where was it? Where was the one I think I ended up using the 2.0 one just because the movement was so much better, but I was really like bummed about the eyes losing the red. But the prompt for this was exactly the same as the 2.0 one.
Uh-huh.
And the 2.0 one was like a crazy amount of movement.
Yeah, a lot more movement for sure. And the sad thing is you can't really experiment that much because of how expensive it is. Like, it's possible if like maybe 5 or 6 generations later, maybe you'd get better results in that way, but oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But that would be hard to add back in post too, so it's like.
All right, so let's see. Move IA. So which program is the best to translate image to video? I would definitely say Kling. Like, no questions asked. Kling is definitely the best image to video generator.
For sure.
All right.
And by the way, this is actually looking pretty good if you want to beam my screen back up. Not a bad thing out of Luma right here.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Like, it could be a little faster for my taste. Then again, snails are slow, so maybe it captured that perfectly. But I do tend to like things moving a little faster in my videos, but obviously this could be good.
Is the shell on it a little funky?
Yes, towards the end it looks like pretty strange. But the funny thing is, by the end of all this, it's not even going to be a snail anymore, so it doesn't even really matter.
That's true. That's true. So would you, because that's 5 seconds, right? Would you extend that and then see what happens beyond the first 5 seconds?
I guess I could. I don't typically do that. 5 to 6 seconds is honestly plenty for my purposes. I put out some pretty short form content as it is, so I never really go beyond 10 seconds at the very most for my stuff. But let's just see what it does with the extend. We can also just go ahead and like run this through Sora right off the bat and start having some fun with it if you'd like.
Yeah, dude, let's do it.
Because I'm super curious. But before I do that, this is kind of like a little pro tip here, is that and you're not gonna really see it, but I'm gonna bring it into Topaz, Topaz Video. I need to bring it up to 30 frames a second because this Luma video is 24 frames. A lot of these platforms export things at 24 frames, but Sora really likes to use 30 frame per second videos. So, and I've tried uploading a 24 frame video to Sora, and the results tend to look really janky and jittery, and I don't like it as much. So I always pre-process stuff by bringing it up to 30 in Topaz before uploading it to Sora.
So if you put in a video that's like 24 FPS into Sora, will that actually affect the quality of the output it gives you?
Yeah, in my experience, the resulting video on Sora will be 30 frames regardless, but it does what it does behind the scene to try and convert that from 24 to 30, and it just doesn't look very good. So I always like to make sure it's 30 before actually uploading it. So I have about 30 seconds remaining, 27, almost done interpolating it.
Okay, I actually, so that's news to me. I usually do. I usually make sure that all my exports and what I work with are 30 FPS, but I didn't know that made an effect on how Sora like takes in the video.
Oh, for sure. I mean, in my subjective experience, I have, it's jankier and just the frames are a little off. I don't like it. By the way, I think I'm going to use this, by the way. I just extended it to 10, and there's more going on, which is preferable.
Because the snail comes down her face more, and we could even like speed this up so it's like 7 or 8,
Exactly. Yeah, it's a good point, and I probably will. So let me... Well, you know what? Our shorter version is now complete at 30 frames. I'll start by uploading that, and we'll interpolate the longer version as well.
Sick.
Yeah. This is kind of part of it, though, is like at any given moment, I'm doing like 3 or 4 different things at once. Just like as I'm making my daily round of videos, like there's like so many different things running on my computer. So I'm going to interpolate this other video while I'm playing with Sora. And let's see, let's run this through.
And I'm sure people are super curious. What does your what type of computer setup are you working with?
Yeah, so I'm on a 4090, and I have about 64 gigs memory and Core i9 processor, which isn't as important as the other two things for what I do, but... And now that I'm not using Comfy UI as much as I used to, it's really not as big of a factor, to be honest. I do most of my work from my MacBook now, to be honest with you. I take my MacBook Pro to Starbucks, and I get down pretty much most of what I need, including upscaling. I have the M4 or whatever it is a very capable chip. So a lot of what you're going to see here tonight, perhaps all of it, can be done on a more modest setup, like a MacBook or something. So...
Okay. So Chrono Knight asks, how often do you how many posts do you make per week?
Well, I aim for like a minimum of 3 reels per day, which is admittedly very ambitious. I'm kind of, I don't know why I stick to this routine, but I need to. So I guess that's at least 21 videos per week at minimum, you know?
Okay, so and this is something I've struggled with, and I'm sure
Yeah.
as people get further away from AI and there's more steps in the process than it just being purely an AI thing. Obviously, there's only so many hours in the day, right? And there's only so many videos you can post.
Yeah.
Did you notice a massive difference when you went from 1 a day to 3 a day?
Massive difference as far as my growth on Instagram? I want to say yes. I went viral more frequently. Like there was no downside as far as the algorithm is concerned whatsoever to posting more. I've only benefited from doing that, and I think it's a misconception that oh, you could post too much and be punished for it. I don't believe that, not in my experience. So the more the merrier. The more that you can post, I think you're in the clear, and you're only going to help yourself. But not everybody has the time for that, and I get that. I'm in a very unique position to where I literally took a chance. I went all in with this, and because it's all that I do, I can really devote a lot of time to it. So I literally make videos all day long and pretty late into the night, almost every day. In fact, if it weren't for my girlfriend on weekends, I literally probably would do this 24/7. It's just, yeah.
Fair point.
Yeah.
I'm happy you have at least one. I'm happy you have at least one thing balancing you out there, though.
Yes, I owe her a ton for that. I'm super grateful that my life isn't fully consumed in this way. But it's also because I'm just so passionate about it. I truly love what I'm doing, and it is what it is.
Well, I definitely don't think that there's getting to your level unless you actually enjoy it. Clumsy Trainer, what's up, bro? Appreciate you stopping by. For those of you that only know about this stuff from my Instagram and whatnot, the dude who I put on the screen right there, he trains some of the best open source models and LoRa's you could find for Flux. I went viral using his stuff a handful of times. You guys, most of you guys probably weren't aware of me back around Christmas time when I did these naughty Santa Claus videos, but I used some claymation stuff that he made to do these naughty Santa Claus videos, and it's just he makes such dope models. So appreciate you stopping by, dude. All right.
That's
I need
awesome.
to know. I need to know what's going on with the snail here.
Yes, so I'm just right here prompting the longer version that we just finished, because that just finished interpolating. But in the meantime, here's the shorter version. And, well, it added a spider for some reason. That's a weird looking spider.
Bro, the eyes on the snail.
Yeah. That's pretty creepy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know why it added that spider, but I love it. It's such a weird looking spider.
What the fuck? Okay. I think if we're gonna do some short stuff, I think that we could have like kind of like two missions going on at the same time.
You mean you do something on your end while I do
Yeah.
something on mine? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we definitely have enough material.
Oh yeah.
So okay, aside from the snail guys, did you guys say the polar bear or the hippo? Probably the polar bear, right? Because the polar bear kind of had the scare moment of the girl. What do you guys think? Also, too, when you're doing the video to video stuff, what is your favorite remix strength in Sora?
I don't have a clear answer for that because I'm constantly experimenting. I like different strengths for different purposes, frankly. I literally use almost all of the strengths, except with the exception of maybe 7 and 8. I rarely go to 7 or 8. It's just too transformative. It's pretty different from the original. It doesn't really benefit me. But I really like 5 and 6. What can I say? That's kind of like my favorite little area to be in. But there are use cases for the smaller remix strengths as well, especially for like upscaling stuff,
All
which is
right,
something maybe we can talk about.
so here's what we're gonna do then. The people have spoken. The people want the polar bear.
Okay.
You sent me a couple little experiments with the polar bear from earlier, so I know how much potential is there.
Yeah, yeah.
So what we're gonna do first, guys, is we're gonna take the polar bear into Premiere Pro on my side of things, and whenever you have something like really dope on your screen that you want to show, just let me know.
Oh, can I show one more thing though before you turn back to yours? Because it's a
Absolutely.
little bit funny. I think I was mentioning to you before stream how sometimes Sora can mess up a loop because one of the features Sora has is to loop videos, which is pretty useful. But sometimes it gets it totally wrong. And earlier today, so I was trying to loop this like really pretty like floating fountain thing, but one of the versions it made for me, look at this. I'll just show it. Like, look what it did. Like, what am I looking at? And then it just goes back to the fountain. It's complete nonsense.
And there wasn't even a prompt in
There
there.
was
That
no
was just on
prompt.
loop,
No,
right?
it was just me asking it to loop it. Yeah, no prompt. So it's just hilarious.
I don't know, OpenAI. That's pretty sus, bro.
Very sus.
Pretty sus to just throw the baby under the bus like that.
It is. Oh, and by
Ooh,
the
I
way,
like that one.
yeah, this one's cool too. So here's the longer one. That's actually pretty cool. I like that a lot. All right, let's pass
really
it back
like
into
that.
your court.
All right. So, and I want to do this too, guys, so that you can get a sense of kind of how to go about the process to do these like cool character transformation videos from different perspectives. So the first thing that I'm going to do here is I'm going to grab the polar bear video and I'm going to bring it into Premiere. Polar bear is right here. Boom. Going to
Someone just said remix 6 gang. I like that comment.
dude, remix 6 is legit because 5 ends up being like not quite enough, and then 7 is just like this isn't even the video anymore.
Exactly.
All right, so boom. Let me actually just make sure this sequence is at 30 from the get-go. And we'll just do that. Boom. All right, I'm just gonna mute this for now so that I don't have to see. So this video altogether is 8 seconds. The moment happens at 4 seconds. Now, you guys pick your flavor here. Would you guys rather see the polar bear transform at the moment, or would you rather the polar bear just be this weird gnarly thing from the very beginning? Which one do you guys want? Because they both have to be finessed in different ways.
Very true.
That's a good moment. That's a good. Chrono
Yeah,
Knight
it's
said, "Why transform the polar bear? Transform her."
right.
You know what? We're gonna let's do the moment. Let's do the moment. So there's a little bit of editing finessing we got to do here. So right, bam. Let me hear where the sound happens. Bam. Okay, so I'm gonna cut it right here, and we're going to take this frame. Actually, no, we're going to take a few frames ahead as the screenshot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark where I'm taking the screenshot from, because we're going to need to know exactly where that frame happens. So I made the cut right where I want where I kind of want the transformation to start, and I'm marking it where I want the transformation to finish. And you guys will see what I'm going to do here. So I'm going to take this freeze frame right here. I'm going to export it. And you guys already know we got to make sure that we stay organized. All right, so here's our frame. Here's our frame. And now what I want to do is I want to transform the polar bear as an image, and then we're going to animate that image. So normally I would do this in Midjourney. Bennett told me that Kling has a killer image editor.
Indeed.
Which I actually didn't even know that that Kling had an image editor.
I think it's pretty new, to be honest with you.
But we can let's try it. So if we go to our home screen on Kling and we go to image editing right over here on the left-hand side, and we drop in our screenshot.
And by the way, I have kind of a list of prompts for you as well. I'm just going to send them to you on Discord, but
hell yeah.
Maybe you can play with some of these. They're pretty fun.
Oh my God. Sick. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do, is the brush selection, is this like an auto selection, or
yeah,
is it
so the quick selection does its best to select the subject. It usually misses portions of it though, so you usually have to finish the rest with like the manual brush, but like see the eyes and stuff are left out, but it captures most of it, which is nice.
I think this actually, wait, no, boom. I think we got the whole bear.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anything else is in there. If we just click inverse real quick, we can see that only the bear is selected.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, that's cool.
McLaris, I didn't know that Kling had an image editor, because I literally always have Kling open, because I have like these specific groups set up in my Chrome, and so Kling is just always open on the video page. So even when they update the things, I like don't even see it, because I'm just on my image to video page. But okay, so back to inverse selection. We got this. Now let's try.
I would recommend also, by the way, like limiting it to like 2 outputs just to save on credits. Usually 2 is all you really need for each prompt. That's just me though.
I'm looking at some of the prompts you sent me, and I think I want to try a serpentine intestine dragon made entirely out of wet withering guts.
Sick.
And we'll run a few of these, and we'll just see like, boom, continue editing, bro. I'm really anxious to see what this comes out as. Because now I'm like,
Yeah.
oh shit, I have a new toy to play with now. But then the other part of my brain is like, damn, something else to spend clean credits on.
I know, right? Yeah, it can be a bit hit or miss. I've gotten some really good results, but I've also gotten some like nothing results. And just like anything, you got to experiment with it.
But if we can't get something good out of one of these, then we'll go into Midjourney and we'll start to finesse it in there.
Yeah. Also, have you played with ideogram yet as far as the canvas?
So after our conversation earlier, I actually jumped in and started really playing with Krea
Oh,
for a
nice.
little while. And the Krea live editor is super nice. The only thing is that the live editor only does 1x1, 16x9, and 2x3. It doesn't do 9x16.
Oh, wow, really?
So then the aspect ratio of the image gets fumbled, and that's kind of a deal breaker when you're doing this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that's so frustrating. So I'm going to try something with ideogram as well.
Sick. Let
Trying
me.
to think of...
Where do these images?
Oh, so on the right now, I think you can see some of the results.
Oh.
Yeah, right there.
Sick.
Ooh, that's pretty cool. Nice. I can imagine the transformation would be really cool on that.
Yeah.
Sick. Whoa. Oh, man. That's creepy.
I think that's my favorite one so far.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Okay, that took praying mantis a little literally.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just to compare here, let's go into the editing function in Midjourney. I'm gonna pull this in. I'm gonna show you guys how I would finesse this in here, or at least try to. So, what we did is we came into the editor at Midjourney, and by default, it's on this like eraser tool. And what this eraser tool is doing is you're basically erasing or selecting the part of the image that you want it to alter based on your prompt. So we're just going to color out the polar bear here. So this guy is just all transparent.
By the way, can you hear me when I'm typing? Is it getting in the way of it?
Nope.
In the way of it? Okay.
Nope, it's all good. I mean, I can hear it, but it's nothing. It's definitely not bothersome.
All right. For sure.
And then what I am going to do here, guys, is I am going to open up my Pinterest reference thing. Let me actually get this window to the side so you guys can see. Give me just a second here. I got to rearrange it so that I can keep the chat up there for you guys. Okay, so actually instead of Pinterest, I'm going to go to my Cosmos account, because in my Cosmos account, I have a mood board that I am constantly curating for creatures.
That's awesome. Ooh, that's awesome.
Because with Midjourney, we can throw in a reference photo to assist in our prompt. For the
that's right. You can. I totally forgot about that.
Haha. So
Yeah.
I'm going to go back, Bennett, and I'm going to grab one of these again. And so I'm going to go back to that serpentine intestine dragon made entirely of wet, withering guts. And I wonder if Midjourney will be like, shame, no.
I would rate it as highly likely that it probably rejects that kind of
Well, let's
prompt.
see, because I'm going to copy this image address right here. I'm going to paste this in, and we're going to use this guy as an image prompt. And we're going to make sure we're on Midjourney V7, raw. I'm on fast. stylization 600, and let's just see what that gives us, or if Midjourney rejects the prompt.
This should be very interesting. Because I know Midjourney is capable of some great textures. It's just it rejects so much stuff.
So I think we can let's actually just say a serpentine intestine and try that.
Or even just a serpent and let the style ref do the rest, since the words themselves might be throwing the flag, you know?
So it definitely didn't like writhing guts. I think that was the deal breaker for it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Okay, so what I am now going to do is in my creature references, I'm going to go back, and I'm also going to give it this image of this like up close octopus tentacle thing. I'm going to put that in the style reference. Let's try that.
This is really cool. I haven't played with this too much, so it's fun to watch this feature.
I really like trying to build most of my stuff off of like image references, because it feels the most kind of like flow statey creative for me.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Whoa.
And then here, let's actually just try to put both of them in the style reference. Welcome everybody. Welcome. I know a couple people just came in. There's a couple people over on Instagram. If you guys are on Instagram, come and join us on YouTube. The link is pinned to the top of the live. Okay, what I think we need to do is I'm going to look for an image of just a polar bear.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to combine the polar bear with the weird stuff.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
So we'll put that in. We'll use the polar bear as the image prompt. And then I'm going to go over to ChatGPT. I'm going to tell it, give me a highly detailed prompt for a polar bear with visceral, grotesque, alien, octopus features. And then ChatGPT is going to do its thing for me.
I'm actually playing with the same thing you're playing with now, because I'm just curious about the result. I didn't know you could prompt with images in the editor on Midjourney. I thought it was just like style reference, but it looks like there's two separate things.
So now we got 4 different prompts, and we're gonna try all of them.
Gnarly.
Oh, okay, well, the first one, Midjourney said no to ChatGPT's prompt. I do find, oh, okay, that's 2. I do find that the image editor is way more strict than the normal generator.
Oh, is that right?
Damn, bro, it rejected all of them. Okay. Please make these prompts okay for the sensors.
Could you actually send me over that same frame that you're working on as well? I kind of want to play with it too.
Yes.
Gracias.
Boom.
Sweet.
All right, let's try this again. Midjourney, stop telling me no, bro. I pay enough money for you.
I know, right?
Like, I understand it, but it gets so frustrating.
Yeah. It's sort of like ChatGPT's image generator. When it works, it's great, but it's very censorious.
Okay, obviously we can't use the image of the polar bear because it's just like, here's your polar bear.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that's not okay. Let's try it without the image of the polar bear in there. And guys, like you all know already. You've been here enough weeks in a row. You all know that there is no straight line to the thing that you eventually see on Instagram, and that it is a giant process.
100%.
It's weird. Okay, no, need more of a weird. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back. I'm going to put in the first prompt that got rejected. I'm just going to scan the prompt real quick. What
Nice.
does it not like in here? I think it probably doesn't like split muscle tissue.
It's so arbitrary, right? Like the words that it rejects.
Yep. Okay, it said no. Maybe it doesn't like dripping from appendage. Or maybe it's writhering. Maybe it doesn't like the word writhering.
I don't know.
Nope, I got it. It didn't like dripping appendage. Ooh.
That's cool. Ooh, that's really cool.
I like this one because it's like almost looking at her, and I could see it coming to life. Because I think what's going to happen is the head is going to come out of the glass.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Kind of a 3D effect.
I think we could take this a step further by finding another like really weird thing to throw in there with it.
Are there any other besides Midjourney, Ideogram, and now Kling? Well, I guess Kriya does this as well, like you were mentioning. I haven't played with that yet, but I'm thinking of what other options there are.
I think that's it. I mean, you could do it open source style, and we could do it in Comfy with Flux, but that's like a whole ordeal, right? And
yeah,
that's
really cool. Ooh, I like these.
Yeah, see now we're getting somewhere interesting. So now on Cosmos from this image, instead of going back to my board, I'm just going to scroll down and it's going to show me images similar to that one.
Oh, nice.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this thing.
Somebody just asked, do y'all think Midjourney is better than GPT?
I feel like you guys ask me this every single Friday, and my answer is always they're all really great at different things and really bad at different things.
Mm-hmm.
And I really think that that's the answer. It's like the question isn't like which one is better. The question is, what are you trying to do?
That's correct. Yeah. I mean, I can say right off the bat, GPT is like unmatched as far as like text in the image. Like if you want some like a long paragraph written out on the image, you know, use GPT all the way. But ooh, that's cool looking too.
Dude, I love these things. These things make for I used a bunch of these in when I was making like the animate diff dance videos, and these were always great references.
Oh yeah.
But now it's like, no, we don't know about your prompt. But this was like, so if I take that away, is it going to run this again? Or is it going to tell me no on the prompt, even though it just did it? Sometimes, too, these things can't make up their mind. Like a prompt will run, and then I'll go to run it again, and it's like, no.
That's what I'm saying. It's so arbitrary. It's frustrating.
All right, so it doesn't like the octopus. Oh, so for those of you that are not here every week, Cosmos is a ooh.
That's sick.
Ooh. Oh, okay. I think there's definitely something here, right?
Mm-hmm. I wonder why they're all like looking head on, like straight at the camera.
I think it just doesn't know, like it doesn't understand the damn, it doesn't like it when I put this, whatever the second image is, in the image prompt.
Yeah.
but I put it in the sref. So let's see. Yeah. Maybe I'll try. I'll try adding the direction it's looking in the prompt. Sorry. Move IA. So Cosmos is a site similar to Pinterest, except it is geared more towards like designers, and to me it feels like a Pinterest for grown-ups. And it's where I make my mood boards, and you get a certain amount of things you can save on the site for free, and then if you want an infinite amount, it's like $6 a month. But I love it, and I literally use it constantly.
I've never heard of Cosmos.
Dude, so here, I give you guys the rundown real quick, since we got 100 people in here right now, so welcome everybody.
Hey.
All right, so Cosmos is a site similar to Pinterest, but it is very it just feels more grown up, if you will. And if I go to my profile, these are all these different mood boards and little like collections I've curated for myself. And so like I have a mood board called motion design. And so these are just all like interesting motion design things that I really like, that I save into my Cosmos board just as I'm browsing the internet, because there's like a little Chrome extension that when you're browsing, let's say like Pinterest, you'll see the little Cosmos button pop up right here. And then if I wanted to save this image, I could just click on it, and then all my mood boards pop up in the corner here, and I can just add it to my mood board without having to go to the site.
That's super cool.
But the other cool thing about this is, so let's say, okay, so I have my creatures mood board, right? So let's say I go in to do something with this image. If I scroll down from this, it's going to show me images that are just similar and related to the one that I'm looking at. And these are not things that I've added to a mood board. So these are just like now random images that I'm being exposed to that are similar to the one that I obviously was already interested in. And you could also, when you search on Cosmos, you can, so I can type in like tentacle creature, right? And if I search for that, like all these tentacle creature things will come up, but ooh, I could then refine the search by color. So let's say I only want to see things that are red for whatever reason. I could just come to their little color picker, pick red, click apply. And obviously there's not that many tentacle things that are red, but like, let's say it was more like a neutral color like that, like a maroon color, it's only going to show me images that have that color in it.
Nice.
So
that seems super useful.
Yeah, no, it is. And I love the site. And no, Chrono, I actually don't get anything for mentioning Cosmos. I just really like the site. And I only recommend things to you guys that I enjoy using, not stuff that I get paid to tell you about. So I appreciate making that distinction. Okay.
Do you ever search Midjourney as like the explore page just to like quickly bring up something as a reference?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. And have found many a great starting points there. Same thing on the Sora page, right?
Oh, right. Yeah, for sure.
All right. I'm going to try to say the creature is looking to its left, to the right, to its right.
We'll see if that works.
Try to generate that again and see if we can get its head to turn a little bit.
You know what what I'm about to try? I'm actually cropping the polar bear out onto a black background. I want to try and
ooh.
I would like to. Oops. I want to try and put it through Magnific, because Magnific has a really powerful like style transfer type of deal. So let us try that. Yeah, I got some weirdness going on here.
So it's definitely not looking to the right, but I still think that if I can see a video here, and I can see the way forward to the video.
Let me see.
So
Here's your
just
screen.
like just looking at these things, because what I'm thinking is,
It's still on my screen.
oh, oops.
All good.
Okay, so because there's definitely a few of these that I would like to try to run through image to vid and bring to life.
I love the purple marbly kind of hue going on.
I like that one.
That's really cool.
I like that one. I like that one. And also that one.
That's cool.
So I want to try to bring these to life. And if we can get really good movement on one of these, then we can use Sora to clean up everything in between for like the transformation. It doesn't necessarily matter that the creature is not looking at her right now, because that's all stuff we could fix using Sora after the fact, as long as we get movement that we're happy with.
I'm actually really curious, like, to see what you're describing there. I know you mentioned that like a day or two ago as well. I'm curious to watch that process in action, because I actually don't know what you're referring to with the Sora part of that.
All right. Well, on that note, let's pick one to bring to life.
I really like this one that you're currently looking at.
I really like that one. Really like that one. I like this one, but it feels like it's not going to understand his mouth, because it doesn't look like there's like a bottom jaw.
Right. Ooh.
I think it's this one. This one feels the most like, ugh.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do here is we're going to download this image. And just so you guys can see, because I know you guys like to see the organization as it's happening. So we're going to call this our transformation frame in paint, because that's the frame that we in painted. And then this one we're going to call image to vid. And then I'll put that back over there, and we go to Kling. We get out of Kling's little image editor thing, go into video. We're going to drag our guy in. Now, okay, when you are making videos in Kling, I think we all have different theories and different ways we like to prompt for motion in Kling. I like to keep mine very succinct and very like plain language, as few words as possible, separated by periods. Like for this one, for example, I said, she pours the purple liquid on her head while she laughs. Handheld camera footage, just super simple, right? Just do the thing.
Yeah.
Do you have a particular strategy when it comes to prompting for motion in Kling?
I don't have one particular strategy other than leaning on ChatGPT or Claude to really help guide it. I find that Kling 2.0 is a lot more forgiving with prompts. In other words, you don't need to write as long of a prompt to get something really interesting. So I stick to shorter prompts now with Kling 2.0, just like a really basic premise. I don't even really describe the camera half the time unless I specifically want it to be static. But yeah.
Actually, I know. Okay. So this was the frame that we in painted. What I need to do first is I need to do a image, a start frame, end frame for the transformation. So, and that was the thought process here. So let me break this down to you guys. So, you guys should be able to mostly see the timeline and what's going on here. I marked where I cut, because this right here is where I wanted the transformation to start happening. And the frame where I took the screen grab from, where we actually in-painted the polar bear, is the frame I want the transformation to end on. So I'm giving it this space right here of like, I'm looking at the person. So the person is in one position here. She's in this position in the frame I'm in painting. So Kling will now interpolate her movement while changing the polar bear. So obviously all these frames in the middle here are going to change, but she'll still end here and start here. And that was the point. So it'll make sense when I do this. So I'm going to call this one start frame. I'm going to move this one to our end frame. It'll be easier to explain once I get these and if it actually works. So we're only going to do a 5-second thing. We'll do 4 outputs. We'll do creativity at 0.35. And I'm going to say the polar bear attacks her, or no, the polar bear suddenly transforms into a, I don't even know what to call this thing, into a tentacle alien monster.
Yeah, like choose your word, you know?
Tentacle alien monster. The girl jumps back in fear. And we're just gonna see what it does and let it do what it do, but that shouldn't take too long because they're only 5 seconds long.
Yeah. Would you also want to pass it through Higsfield just like for comparison, just for fun?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We can try that too.
Higsfield is video, and we do the start frame. Boom. We do the end frame. Boom. And do you just select the static camera?
I don't select the camera. I kind of just choose one of the effects. Let me look where you're looking.
Oh, the effects. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's try the morph skin effect.
I kind of wish there was like an option to not even use an effect, like just leave it blank. I don't know how to leave it blank though.
I don't think you can, because I can't X out of this.
Right.
Okay, so let's do one with the morph skin, and I'm going to use
that's gonna look cool.
Just for comparison's sake. I'm going to use the same prompt as this, except I'm going to leave the enhance function on Higsfield so it spruces the prompt up.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So we'll do that. I'm going to do one with the morph skin effect on it from Higsfield.
And you can also combine them, by the way. You can combine 2 of the effects on Higsfield.
That's true. So
if you do mix, yeah.
Yeah, so then we'll... Oh, wait, no, I did. That was changed. We'll do mix. Second motion, we'll do static. I think it was called static. Yep, static. And let's try that. And then we'll also do it with only static.
Nice. That'll be cool. Yeah, Higsfield is really something, man. This is very different from the other platforms.
And also, someone said throw the image into ChatGPT and ask it to describe the creature. So that's what I'm going to do.
That's a good idea.
Describe the creature in this image. Just AI asked if, Bennett, you have a YouTube channel.
I do, yeah. It's actually the same username as my Instagram, just Bennett Waisbren, at Bennett Waisbren. I've been posting more and more there lately. I'm trying to grow that as well, so I would love if you would check it out.
The creature in the image is a highly imaginative and surreal hybrid, appearing as a monstrous blend of a polar bear and an alien octopus.
Hell yeah.
The body is massive and aquatic. All right, so Higsfield already gave us one back.
This should be interesting.
I wanna full screen it. There we go.
Ooh. Dude.
See, but for something like this, I want a little bit more of that like type of transformation that usually like Kling and them do. You know what I mean?
Something gnarlier, yeah.
That was almost too good.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely did exactly as described, right? Like, it's basically exactly what I would have imagined that prompt and effect to look like. There are other ones like skin melting and stuff. Like, there's a melting effect that might be a little gnarlier.
That is true. So let's effects. Where's the skin melting?
They even have like a head exploding effect. It's crazy. It's a pretty NSFW website.
I wonder if we could get the head to explode and then it like transforms into the thing.
That would be cool. There's also a disintegration one, which might work pretty nice.
It's not melting, right? It's actually melting skin.
Oh, you mean what it's called?
Yeah.
It is called melting. Yeah, just melting.
Just melting. Okay. Yeah. The polar bear's skin suddenly melts, revealing a boom.
Oh, I just created something insane. Can I show it real quick?
Yep. Let's see it. Oh my god!
That's so messed up. From this to this. In fact, you know what I think I'll do is I'll probably do a Sora transition, maybe from this over to this. That could be
I want to see that. I want to see how it handles that.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Ooh, there's some other weird ones. Oh my god. Oh, gnarly. That just finished.
Have you know? Okay, so I noticed. So I remember when Sora first came out, when I was doing the transition thing, it did the transition really, really great. But then they changed something, and now when you do the transition thing, it like blends them more than it does like a smooth transition between them.
I have also noticed that it's different now than when it was. I don't know if it's not as good as it was. I don't know what they did to it. They kind of messed it up. I hear that they're constantly tinkering with Sora, which is kind of unfortunate. Ooh, that's weird. Look at that.
I like the head. I don't like the body.
Yeah, the body makes me uncomfortable.
And what was going on with the baby? Wait, go back. Go what? Bro, what is that? Does the bee have a face of a baby?
Yes.
You should lean into that more and actually prompt it for a bee with a baby with a face of a baby.
Oh my god. You mean
or like a bee with like a porcelain doll face eating whatever the hell it's eating.
Oh man, that's gnarly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of just shotgun prompting this with the ones that I just sent you on Discord. I'm like running them off one at a time and seeing what I get. Oh, it's so weird. I love it.
Dude, these are so like visceral and weird.
Yeah, they're creepy. Oh, this is great. It looks so real.
The eyeball is
super sick.
Okay, so what I will say about these, I'm gonna bounce it back to me real quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What I will say about these is like, there's nothing wrong with them, right? There's nothing wrong with them, but it is too, like, for what we're looking for here, it is too movie quality. Like,
True. Ooh. Oh, that's
like
so cool looking.
that was super cool, right? But it feels like CGI.
That's a good point. It's definitely fun to look at. Like my eyeballs are having a nice time looking at it. But
For sure.
it's very different from Sora, where it's like confuses the brain type thing.
But whatever Higsfield did is like really impressive.
It's super impressive.
Like that is because we're about to go to Kling and check out the Kling ones, and I haven't looked at them yet. But I already know the Kling ones are going to be like a janky clusterfuck.
Yeah, well, Higsfield has like this sense of context where like it knows where the eyeballs are supposed to end up and all this. Like, it's very intelligent. It's interesting.
Oh,
Wow. Oh, that's cool.
This is what we want, bro. This is the type of stuff we want.
Yeah, that was sick.
And see, she's all like, I like that.
That's really cool.
I like that. And then yeah, let's go down the list here and check these out. So we got 4 of them.
Nice. Oh, wow.
And this part right here, I would actually speed up.
Mm-hmm.
But this is just the 5-second in between frame.
Yeah, it's very creative.
I like that. Okay, let's check number 3.
Yeah, it's a bit janky.
Because the plan here is to take the end frame from whichever one of these we pick, and then animate that further.
Oh, sure.
And make the thing do something, and then we take that into Sora and clean everything up.
I see. Okay. And when you say clean up, do you basically just mean the remix with like a low strength?
That would be the very last thing, but when I say clean up, I literally mean we're going to take the edit in of like the real video through the transformation into the actual like whatever the creature's going to do after this. We're going to take that into Sora, cut away the in-between frames, and then let Sora fill it in so it's all just one smooth, cohesive video.
Is that using the storyboard?
Yeah.
Dude, I haven't actually used the storyboard yet. That's
so we're gonna go through this, and you're gonna walk away with some new stuff to play with too.
Yeah. Sick.
Okay. I like which are any of these anything that we want to explore further? Or is this creature too cohesive? Does it need to be more like visceral? Or is that a question we want to answer after it does whatever the next thing is going to be?
Probably the latter.
Probably the latter, because like I actually don't mind this, right? Because like the bear, like,
yeah. I'm definitely seeing like some of the areas where Sora would clean up. Like there's some like jankiness with these cling generations on like 1.5 and 1.6 that like I don't know how to describe it. Maybe you see what I'm trying to describe, but like some of the morphing frames, like
no,
I don't have the words for it. It's just
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like, and here we're gonna see it right now when I pull this back into here. So, look, if I bring in the video from Kling, see this?
Yeah, that's something you gotta edit as well.
Sora is gonna clean that up for us.
Oh, does it really?
That's how I initially like had the idea to use Sora for this, and it just like works so good that now I can like, because like this type of stuff right here, for the type of quality the quality standard that I try to hold myself to, this isn't going to cut it.
Yeah, you gotta adjust like the exposure a bit. You gotta stretch it inward a bit as well. There's some like manual stuff you gotta do
But
normally.
there's almost no way to get it exact
Right,
to like
right.
with the color, and it like stretches the clip a little, but we're going to ignore that for now. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to pull this thing in like that, and let's just see how that looks when it's all like, okay, obviously that doesn't need to be that fast. Maybe we could do that so it's like 6 seconds. Yeah. My Premiere doesn't like it sometimes when I speed the clip up.
Are you gonna be taking the whole clip and putting it into Sora? Well, yeah. Or just this new segment?
Well, so I'm going to so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take this frame, and I'm going to take this frame from the actual video clip and not use the end frame that we originally used, because now the dimensions of that changed, right?
Right.
So I'm going to take this frame right here and use this as our now frame that we're going to animate in Kling.
Okay, sick.
And it gets a little hard to like see the end result sometimes as you're going through this, and it all looks a little janky. But I have learned that I just have to trust
the process.
The process with this stuff. Did I close the fucking Kling window? I think I did. No, there it is. Okay. So now we are going to trash that. We're going to take our new Kling animation frame, put it in here, and we're going to do a 10-second animation that we can speed up. Boom. Let me just actually do that again to make sure. Movie, I said, to get started, which tools do you recommend paying for to generate videos and images? Ben, if you could only have two and you were just getting started with a limited budget, where would you spend your money?
Ooh, that is a broad question because I have so many use cases, you know. But I would definitely start, as far as images, I think the place I would direct people to is honestly rev.art. I don't know if you've heard of it yet. I was going to bring it up, but it came out a few weeks ago. It's really cheap, and the results are quite good. It's called preview.rev.art, and it's something like 500 image for $5. It's super approachable and easy to use, and pretty fast. So for images, that's probably what I would recommend the most right now. Midjourney is like a close second, I guess. But yeah, rev.art's really good for images. And for video, if price is a concern for you, what would be pretty approachable there? Maybe that's a tough one, actually, because I'm in a lot of creator programs too, so I forget how much some of these even cost. I definitely pay for Sora, but that's a lot of money. So I have to think about that. But for images, rev.art's where I would start. What do you think? As far as like video models, what's pretty cheap to get started with there?
So video models, I would say that for video, it's so hard for me to think about using anything other than Kling, but I know that Kling is like the least approachable one for someone new who's just getting started because of how much it costs. I would say probably bang for the buck plus the type of animation you can get out of it. It would be a toss-up between Luma and I know we haven't really talked about it at all, or I haven't heard too many people even mention it lately, but I still think Minimax is really good.
Oh yeah, Minimax is good. Yeah,
for the price. And I'm thinking about like not what's the best animation, because then that answer would be Kling, but I'm thinking about what's the best animation for the actual price you're going to pay for it.
That's a good point. I think Minimax has one of the most generous like free tiers, I think. Like you can get a lot of daily credits and stuff.
And And also too, Minimax though, if you pay the $100 a month, I'm pretty sure that's unlimited.
Oh, is it really? I didn't know that.
I think that's what their unlimited plan was. And for the quality of the animation, that is a really good deal.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say Luma or Minimax. For image generation, I'm definitely like yeah, you could for a couple, for not a lot of money, you could go use Flux on any one of the AI art websites. I really think if you had to only pick one image generator, though, I would have to go with Midjourney just as like an all-arounder. I don't. The only reason I say that over Sora, because my two go-tos are Midjourney and Sora. The reason I say that over Sora is because Sora, at its current time, bro,
Whoa. Right in your face. That's awesome.
Pretty cuddly. Sora at this current time can't do many different camera angles or different like lens perspectives or get very creative in that regard.
Right.
Whereas with Midjourney, you can get all kinds of different camera angles and shots. And it's really easy to get things that are super, super stylistic with Midjourney.
Oh, yeah. I think artistically speaking, Midjourney is still like the reigning king. I can't think of anything that produces more beautiful looking images than Midjourney at the moment.
These are all pretty funny.
Yeah. The one where it lunges towards the camera would be great for like a hologram or something. Or some like 3D effect.
Should it do something else to her? Should it like try to like bite her? Should it like throw up something or?
You can try. Kling is not the most receptive to, like, I tried prompting earlier to have it like bite the head, but it like wouldn't do it.
I said the monster attacks the girl and wraps its tentacles around her, and the girl starts laughing hysterically. So obviously we got a good portion of that. Let's say the monster
if you wanted to do something like bite her head and more visceral types of things, Minimax would actually probably take it. I've seen it do things like that.
Do you have a Minimax subscription? Because I canceled.
I do. Oh, you did you? I'm in their creators thingy, so I have some
here,
credits.
I'm gonna send you the frame.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah, so guys, I know I know from the Civitai streams that there's a couple of you in here that are like open source diehards and Flux for lifers. Like I know that, and don't get me wrong, some of the most viral stuff on my page are the things that I made in Flux that I trained my own character Laura's and did all that stuff on here. Right, while you're doing that, I'm gonna pop over to your screen while I'm ranting. Sure. But you have to understand that most people that are getting into this, they just want to get in and go. And a lot of the sites, even though you got to pay to play on most of this stuff now, the barrier has come down a lot from the SDXL days.
True.
And from the beginning of Flux days.
All right, so just gonna run these through and wait and see what we get.
And here, wait, let me actually, while we're doing that, I'll show you guys this real quick because I was playing with Kriya, and I'm actually gonna do a stream for you guys that dives into Kriya a little bit more because I actually really enjoyed getting to like mess around with it today, but I wanted to see, because last night when I was deciding what to make a video on before I landed on Adventure Time, I was originally thinking Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, that would have been cool.
But I was
Yeah.
like, damn, there's only a pink Powerpuff Girl Laura on Civitai for Flux. So I would have to train the other color Powerpuff Girls. And I didn't feel like training a bunch of Lauras last night. And so I came in to Kriya and I retrained my Grills Laura in Kriya on the platform because Kriya doesn't let you import your own Lauras. So I just like took my data set and trained it on Kriya. And what I did here is I have this image of, let me see if I can just pull it up so you guys can see what I'm working with here. I use this image of the blue Powerpuff Girl as a reference image. And I combine that with my Laura. And without having to train a character Laura, these are the type of things I was able to get from Kriya with my Grills thing. Now, this was with the character reference, not very high. And then I started to crank it up. And I started to actually get the Powerpuff Girl with the grills. And I was like, okay, I wonder how Kriya is going to do if I use one of my prompts prompting a small mountain of snow in front of the girl on a table.
Oh God.
And so okay, it was able to do the cup of the grape juice. It was able to do the cup of the grape juice, and one, I really liked the way the grills were coming out.
Those look awesome.
And then it was able to do a little.
What is it doing with her hands?
Yeah, the hands are getting a little weird because at this point I was really cranking the strength of the Laura and the character reference.
Mm-hmm.
But like I could see enough like good stuff here that I was like, okay, wait, I can work with this. And there's actually a lot of really powerful stuff I could do with this.
Mm-hmm.
And these are all not even upscaled yet. So yeah, just like, dude, there's so many ways to get to the place you're trying to go. It's just like pick your poison at this point.
That's what it is. And the more that you use these tools, the more that you know like what poison to choose, you know, like what's going to be good for what. These are like questionable. And who's that lady behind her at the end there? Just laying in the tank. It's like far from realistic, that's for sure, but like the motion is pretty interesting some of the time. Like at least it grabs her head in this one.
Oh,
like yeah. But then like
I think she's a little too unrealistic for me though.
Yeah, she's just kind of sitting there, not moving.
So I'm gonna say I'm gonna leave it on yours because you got the two generating. I'm gonna say the monster attacks the girl and
I feel like, yeah, I kind of want to get Higsfield to try its hand at this, but that means I need a good end frame.
The bites the girl.
Oh, you know what I can do?
Head.
I'm gonna try something interesting. I'll tell you what I'm doing in a second. So even though I don't like how Minimax fared with this, I do like one of its frames that it made me. So I'm gonna take this last frame right. Ooh, look, yeah, some of these are actually kind of usable here. Like,
wait, what's it? What was it? What's this doing right now?
So I'm taking like one of the last frames from this Minimax video, even though the video itself's not very usable. I'm gonna take like one of the frames, like maybe this one, and then I'm going to try and Higsfield it, potentially. I'm very curious how Higsfield is going to handle this now. So I'm going to try the same prompt, but now with Higsfield.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if Higsfield does head explosion, like
right, yeah, exactly. And so what did
I actually
write
wonder.
here?
I actually wait. I'm gonna go to Higsfield 2, and I'm going to put in the head explosion one.
Ooh. Oh, interesting.
And I'm going
That's a good
to
idea.
I'm gonna use the head explosion one. I'm gonna just put in the frame I'm trying to animate, and I'm going to use the same prompts I'm using in Kling with the head biting, and let Higsfield enhance it. Except I'm gonna say the monster bites the girl's head, and her head explodes.
That's probably going to do something because it's trained on exploding heads for sure. Like
it's literally like the thing they're advertising is literally the head exploding with the blood everywhere.
yeah.
So just do the thing.
This should be very interesting to say the least. So I'm going to run one without the enhancements. A lot of the times I like to like do one version with enhance and one version without, just because sometimes I get a better result without using enhance, to be honest with you. So
Agreed.
yeah.
Agreed. Sometimes the enhanced things like when you read what it turned your prompt into, it's like not what you asked for.
Right. Yeah, that's true. So let's see what it does. And real quick, while that's running here, let me show you what I did on Sora just now. Kind of interesting. I played with the blending option. Oops.
Oh my God. I saw a giant eyeball.
Yeah, so some of these are pretty gnarly. Like this one right here.
Bro, what?
I used the mix blend feature. So did I? I think I did.
What
Yeah,
is even going on here?
So I mixed our base here with. I have this thing. Oh, I made this with like Kling 1.5 like last year, and I've been using it as a reference ever since.
As
So
just
I-
an image to
as a, it's
like
a
a
vid.
text video?
It's just a video. I think it was text to video that made this, but I've been using it as a Sora reference. So sometimes I'll blend existing videos with that, and then I get stuff like this. So, pretty interesting, I would say.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Boss, yeah, I'm pretty sure both Bennett and I are paying the $200 for Sora.
Yeah, I'm paying for it.
If like with how much, and also too, like I use ChatGPT literally all day for everything now.
Yeah, same here. Oh my god.
Oh, oh.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Well, it's better than any of the others so far. Let's see what this one did. Oh no. Very strange.
Oh, dude, look, check out my Kling, the Kling ones.
Here, show. Ooh. Oh my god.
like,
Oh no. Oh man. That's like seconds away from something insane.
I mean, I'm sure we could use that and put it in Higsfield and then like.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh wow.
It's almost like it's just like playing with her.
Yeah, you can tell the AI wants to do it so badly, but then at the very end, it's like, nope, not actually going to complete the process.
But I actually feel like this might even be more like freaky for people to see.
Because they're anticipating it.
Well, yeah, and because it's just like look at it. It's like
they're like kissing almost.
It's like yeah, it's super weird, and its teeth are all fucked up.
Yeah. That could actually do some numbers right there. Look, it has a hand too. It's got like a human hand.
So okay. I for one, and I know you feel the same way about this. I for one, when I'm making all these videos, even when I'm making like the videos that I make, I don't want everything to be perfect because I want people to call out some like weird janky stuff in the comments.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
And also too, like, you know, if like it's the AI does the weird shit so well, I want to lean into it.
Right.
Okay, let me see if my Higsfield thing just finished. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, that's so gross.
Almost, but not.
The effect is there. It's just not actually biting it.
I wonder if this is gonna get taken off of YouTube.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's kind of pushing it, but I think we're in the
It
clear.
still looks corny, guys. It's tomato juice.
Yeah, it's tomato juice.
I got one more. But I actually think there's something here for us to play with in Sora.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think so. I'm still really curious to see the storyboarding in action.
Yeah. And sometimes the storyboarding is like a little like wrestling match between me and Sora in itself.
Mm-hmm.
But you know the name of the game. You re-roll it until you get what you want.
Right, exactly.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for that, which one did I think? Okay, I think the best one is it this one or is it the one where they're like hugging? Do we like this one better, where she like kind of goes in his mouth, or the one where they're like, oh, oh?
Oh, that's a good question. They're both good for different reasons. I kind of like where she goes into the mouth, though.
Yeah.
Because it leaves a lot to the imagination.
All right, so we'll take that one. I'm going to take this into... Oh, wait, we got the last head explosion one. Let's see if this one exploded the head beforehand. Oh,
yeah, that's so gross.
Okay, Higsfield.
Yeah.
I've had enough. Okay,
like, what did they? I don't even want to know like what they trained on to get
the training data.
Yeah.
Okay, so think we could do this so it's like it ends right at like 9 seconds. And do you think we want the entire front end of this, or do you think we should cut off like the first like 2 or 3 seconds of it?
Probably the latter. Probably the shorter the better, especially for social media. Like, you want that hook as soon as possible, you know?
Yeah, so we're gonna see. All right. So this is a 7-second clip right now. We're gonna see if I can finesse this. So what I'm gonna do, and just let me break down for you guys what I have here so far, so you know what the steps have been up to this point. If you just joined us, or if you guys are kind of like adjacently working and doing your own thing on the side, because I know a lot of you guys use these Friday night sessions as like a co-working space too. So we took our main video, we decided what frame we were going to start the transformation on, which was this one, and what frame she was going to be transformed. The transformation was going to be complete by, which is this one right here. Now, obviously, that's going to go longer because the clip is longer, but there's the transformation, and you can see there's like a jank frame when we switch from the real footage to the AI footage, where one, the color is off, and that is really jarring. Even if you think it might not be noticeable, I promise you, when people are watching it, it's going to take them out of the experience. And then the frame also stretches and squishes, because unfortunately, when you run an image to video in Kling does something weird. Even though it's giving you back the same aspect ratio and the same size, it does something weird to the video. So we got that. Boom. So this was our transformation video right here. And then this was the second Kling video, which was the actual animation from the last frame of the transformation. And you can see again, even though we used the last frame from this video, which was the Kling video, it also, again, the color is yet off and it does the same thing. But we are hopefully going to be able to fix that. While I'm exporting this, Bennett, Cartoon Creek TV asks, do you have many issues with platforms pulling your content down for going against community policies?
That is a good question, and the answer is definitely yes. Less now than in the past, probably because I've kind of shifted gears with what I post. But I got in trouble here and there on Instagram last year, especially around Halloween time, as you can imagine. I was posting some pretty gnarly stuff. So you definitely have to be careful with some stuff that you post. I think I've kind of hit a sweet spot on my account lately because knock on wood, God forbid, I haven't been really struck recently. And I think it's because I'm not really posting overt gore or, body horror, but rather things that are like unnerving and kind of like off-putting to look at, but not, you know what I'm saying? Like not explicitly violating a guideline. So you really have to be careful. You have to straddle the line. And, but the thing is, though, you also have to be like a risk taker and you have to take chances to really like go anywhere, I think, on these platforms. So it's kind of, you got to play kind of in the middle there. You got to be safe, but not safe. And as Tyler can probably attest, there's not like a fine science for it. It's just process of trial and error. But
I have not had a single lean drinking, vape smoking, cocaine eating video taken off of my page or gotten flagged for it, which I am shocked and appalled by.
That is shocking.
Okay, so here we are in Sora. Now, we are not remixing this yet. Okay, this is not where we remix it. But what I did is I made sure when we were deciding what we were cutting away and what we were keeping in Premiere Pro, I want the video that we put in here to be ideally less than 10 seconds. That way, if we do want to run a 1080p version, we can run the full video.
I'm sorry. Complete your thought. There was something.
No. Go on.
Because I meant to bring this up when you were editing it a few minutes ago, but that whole issue with Kling giving you a result that's like a different width or how it stretches and whatnot. Adobe Firefly is actually really good at preserving the same colors and aspect ratio when doing I forget what it is in Firefly, but basically the issue that you were describing, Firefly seems to not have that issue, which is nice.
Do we have to pay extra for Firefly if we already have the full Adobe Cloud thing, or is that with it?
I believe, yes. I believe it's an extra service.
Adobe,
yeah.
Adobe.
I know. They're always nickel and diming.
Bro, I paid for. How about you take all the Adobe software I don't use out of my subscription and then just let me use the AI stuff?
I know, right? That's a good point. They should have just like an AI specific type of thing. That would be nice.
All right. So, wait, let me actually go back to the main thing in Sora here so you guys can see what I'm doing here. So this is Sora, for those of you that don't know. I'm going to set it to video. I'm going to set it to 9:16 because that's our aspect ratio. For now, actually, no. Yeah, for now, I'm going to put it on 1080p. We want to try to do this at full resolution. I'm going to keep it on 10 seconds because that's the most we could do with a 1080p video. The lower the resolution goes, the more time you get on Sora. So at 480, you can get up to a 20-second video. But we're going to do 1080 because we are not remixing right now. So we don't actually want to load our video in at this screen. We want to go ahead and click on storyboard. And that's going to take us here where we can either upload an image or upload a video. But what storyboard allows you to do is it allows you to like drop a bunch of these different cards. And on each card, you could put a different image or video or prompt.
That's super cool.
It's super flexible, and this is where you can kind of like build things in Sora and really tweak it until you get something that looks cohesive. I think a lot of the stuff that we see in Sora where we're like, fuck, we never get anything like that. I think those people just spend a lot of time in the storyboard.
Interesting. So, I really have to play with that some more.
So right here, I'm just going to go upload from my device. I have my exported video right here that I named for Sora because I tend to name things based on where they're going next in my folders so I know what's what.
That's good. That makes sense.
And then once this is loaded, we should have a little bit of like empty space at the end of our timeline here because the video is less than 10 seconds. And whenever you have a blank space on this Sora storyboard timeline, if you don't put a prompt, Sora is just going to fill in the blanks based on the context of what it already kind of sees in your video.
That's awesome.
Here's the video that we have, right? And this is 7 seconds. And there's a couple frames where it's definitely a little jank. And so what we're going to do is if we click on the 3 dots, we'll see that we can use the shortcut S to split the clip. So I'm going to go ahead and click S. And even though I would like that to split it where the playhead is, it's just going to split it down the middle. But you can infinitely do that. So now I have 2 clips here and there's a transformation that happens right here. So I'm going to have to split, I'm going to have to split this clip again because there's another frame here where the transformation happens. So on this clip, I'm going to go ahead and click S. So now I have 3 separate clips on my timeline.
Interesting.
What I'm going to do here is I'm going to scrub through and find the frame where he starts to transform, which is right there. See that janky frame right there? So I am going to split that one, and I am going to cut that frame away. So now we're left with this. That frame is that. And now we have another jank frame. Where was that? Where did it do it? Is it in this frame? It is. Okay, so it's right there. There it is. So I'm going to chop away from this frame. Right there is where it happened. So now those janky frames are all gone. And I'm actually really interested to see what Sora fills in the end of this with after the bite.
Me too.
So right now, all I'm concerned about is cutting away the frames where the transitions between the videos happen. Does that make sense?
Could you say that one more time? Actually, I didn't quite catch that.
Yeah. So every time if I was to go back to Premiere, the clip switches. So this first switch right here, where it goes from the real footage to our first image, our first start frame, end frame transformation, and then again where we have our image to video. So each time there's a new clip here, that's the moment I'm cutting away in Sora.
I see.
And I'm leaving those frames empty on the storyboard timeline. And I'm hoping that Sora fills in the blanks and just makes it all look like one nice smooth video with no weird width and color adjustments.
So in a way, it's like it's interpolating, I guess, huh? Between the empty regions?
Yes. This is the main thing that I have used Sora's video function for.
Interesting. Ironically, it's the one thing that I haven't used yet.
Which is funny because I haven't used Sora in the way that you use it.
Right.
So it's like, and that just goes to show you that for all of these different things, there's like a whole bunch of different flavors, and there's no like, oh, this is the way you have to use this thing.
Exactly.
But I am also going to do a 15-second version at 720p and run 2 of them. And then we'll just go and we'll see what that gives us. And sometimes it works on the first try. Sometimes there's more finessing, and sometimes I have to cut away more frames and just let Sora do even more of the video.
I almost never do anything below 1080p on Sora. I know that it lets you do like longer videos, and that's really cool.
So, but aside from longer, 480 actually gets the most creative and is the most not motion restricted. The higher the
Really?
resolution you go, the more restricted the motion in the video gets.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually didn't know that. I've never played with 480. Well, at first I did before I started doing everything in 1080.
Go to one of the remixes of the snail and do the exact same thing, but just set it to 480. Like exact same prompt, exact same remix strength, and just try the 480 version.
Interesting. I'll try that. I'm running 5 at the moment, so I can't do more, but let's let those run for a sec. Here's one that I made earlier.
Oh, ew. Oh my God. Bro, what?
Yeah.
What?
I know.
Wait, what was that original video?
Just a snail. I made this in Luma. So if we come back to
Oh shit, bro, that's crazy.
wait, did I?
That
Oh no,
is
oh no,
crazy.
this wasn't Luma. I'm sorry. Was actually it did start in Luma. So let me figure out where so I started in Luma. If I could just find the tab, there it is. So I made this kind of nothing video in Luma, but I wanted the camera control, the camera motion of Higsfield. So I took the first frame of that and I ran it through Higsfield with the drone effect.
Sick.
Which made it pretty interesting looking. And now I'm bringing that into Sora and just playing with it through Sora.
Dude, that's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, so, oh wow.
Okay. Oh, it's like
weird.
A pinata.
Yeah, kind of pinata-ish.
All right. So let's see how. So the 720 came out first. So see, no more jank.
Oh, wow.
Perfectly smooth. Obviously, now we can go in and start to finesse the rest of it, but all those in between frames.
Interesting.
And if there's like, if we want something different to happen, we can chop away from this even more and continue to refine it, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Rasta, appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Always good to see you in here. But
that's super cool.
So that's number one.
It really plays with the spatial positioning of the subjects, doesn't it? Like moving them around like little figurines.
Yeah. So, okay. I knew letting it add 15, like another like 8 seconds on its own with no prompt or no context was going to be not a good thing. But let's see how the 1080p one comes out. And then we can probably further take this into like a place where we can make it like super weird.
Sure.
All right. So let's see if this one fixed it.
Whoa. Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's weird.
Okay, so what I would say is from here, I'm going to go to recut. And there's a moment right here where it pauses and it's kind of awkward. Even though the jank is gone, right? The frame squish, the color, like all that stuff is fixed now. But right here where it like stops and like looks at her, I don't want that. I want it to like do something. So I'm going to cut this away right there. And I'm going to bring this there. And we're going to let that run again and let it interpolate that. And I bet you those middle frames now won't have it just like stopped still and staring at her.
That's really cool that you can do that.
And then, wait, let's come back to yours. But yeah, I really want to see you run.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. So this is 480. Interesting stuff going on. And what I could do now even is probably remix this to a 1080 variant.
Yep.
Which would clean it up further by doing like a 3 strength or a 4 strength.
Oh,
that's cool too.
Oh.
Whoa. Crazy. Let me try and compare side by side. So this was the 480 version. Serpentine Tesla Dragon. Let me find the 1080 version. Okay. So here's the 480. Here's the 1080. Same prompt, but different resolutions. Here's the 1080, and now here is the 480.
I'm telling you, you're gonna get much more prompt adherence and like total transformation with 480 if that is desirable.
Yeah, absolutely. It's making me want to like take some of my old like viral videos and just like try them at 480 now.
Dude, just try the snail one with the watermelon.
Right. Yeah, good point.
At 480.
Yeah. So like this one was already pretty good as it is.
Yeah.
But let's try it out. Remix 480. And also we'll do a strength of 5 for a few of these too. Sometimes 5 is like really good. Particularly if you want it to land in that uncanny valley where it's like almost the animal you think it is, but there's something off about it. A strength of 5 is like really good to play with people's expectations with that.
Is 5 mild?
5 is mild, I believe.
Yeah. 4 is below mild.
Yeah, 5 is mild. 5
okay,
because
the 6 is between the mild and strong.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so these aren't really doing much of anything. Oh, that's because... Oh, wait. What am I looking at here?
I think you just
I think I...
Subtle remix.
On the base video?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Okay, so I gotta do it on this. 3, 4... And sometimes even 5 for the purpose of upscaling can be desirable. It'll definitely be different from the original, but like when I was taking some of my old animate diff IPIV morphs and running them through Sora, I really enjoyed using strength of 5 for that because it was still similar enough to the original, but it did inject a few new details.
Here, so let's see.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, wait, I'm coming back.
Oh, yeah.
No. Oh, yeah. See,
gnarly. Yeah.
And it doesn't look like it's 480.
It really doesn't.
Right?
Yeah, it looks pretty high def. That's so cool. I'm gonna definitely upscale that now. Dude, it's so great how you can just do unlimited generations on Sora Pro. I know it's expensive, but like, what a game changer to just let people experiment.
All right, so let's see how it did with the frame rate cutaway here. Yeah, see, so now it doesn't just stop still and be all awkward. Now it's like a full blown. So if you look right here, this dark section is where we cut the frames away from.
Oh, interesting.
So it's telling us that that's where it filled in here. And so, yeah, now there's good movement the entire time.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Sick.
So now we can recut this one more time. And I'm going to go right here, and then what do we want to put in for like the prompt right here? I don't even.
From where to where?
From this to just like there's nothing after this, so this is the end of the video. So now we're just trying to get it to generate like the last 3 seconds.
Ooh, maybe this would be your opportunity, although it will probably get rejected, to have it like actually clamp down on the neck. Probably won't do it.
How could we here, wait, let's go Chat GPT to the rescue. Okay, I'm gonna go. I have a Sora prompter project that I have here, and I'm going to give it I'm actually going to take a screenshot of this frame right here.
Oh, like a custom GPT you made?
So it's not really a custom GPT, but it's a ongoing project.
It's one of the projects.
So I utilize the projects a lot for stuff I do constantly all the time. And because sometimes it's just stuff that I want for myself. And the context I'm providing it is very specific to me and not like a GPT I want to release out to everyone.
Sure. Sure.
And so I have like, I feed it a bunch of PDFs and a bunch of custom instructions based on how I wanted to prompt stuff specifically for me.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And so I'm going to put this screenshot in here, and I'm going to tell it, make me a Sora video prompt to finish the last 3 seconds of this video from this frame. Make it visceral, but censor friendly.
Nice. It's such a specific ask. I love it. By the way, can I show you this just real quick?
Yeah. Please, let me bring you back over. Boom.
It's very pretty. So like, here's the 480, even though it already looks pretty high def. Here's the 1080, and like the before and after, you can kind of see the improvement. It's pretty dramatic in my opinion.
Dude, that is sick, bro. That is sick.
Yeah, super clean. It's like a Cthulhu snail or something. I love it. Anywho.
That is sick, man. Ew.
Right. I'm gonna upscale it with Topaz now. Oh, by the way, have you tried Topaz Starlight yet?
I tried it once. I did like a test of it, and for whatever I tested it on, I wasn't super impressed, but I think I didn't give it like a fair shake.
It's hiding some magic, dude. I used it. I did what you just described like a month or so ago. I tried the test run and it was okay, but actually spending the credits on it and having it render in the cloud, I got some pretty impressive results. And I compared it directly against a standard Topaz upscale, and like the difference when you zoom in was pretty crazy. It just invented a lot of new detail in certain areas. So I'm going to be using it a lot more now. It's not cheap though. It's kind of expensive.
Oh yeah, so I think that was the biggest deterrent for me. It was like some of these things are even just like so pricey that like I don't even want to test them.
Yeah, it's very prohibitive.
Like I could totally see the use of Starlight for like I would use it if I wanted to upscale footage from like a camcorder.
Oh, totally. Yeah, that's true.
All right, so I got 4 different prompts running to see if we can get something good for the last 10 seconds, because really the goal here, right, is I want these 10 seconds to be solid, and then I want to remix this, and then I want us to try to blend the remix with this video.
Ooh. Okay.
So we're just like we're
just building layers, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because stuff like this, and I know you and I talked about this before, but it's like, we want to share parts of our process, but there's also there's like different things that you can do in your process to be able to continue to differentiate yourself.
For sure. Yeah, absolutely.
And let's be honest, most people are not going to sit here for the 4.5 or 5 hours and literally chop away individual frames because it stretches a couple seconds. But it's like at every step throughout this process, and this is just the way I look at it, and I look at this for everything that I do, through every step of these processes, it's like I'm changing or I'm tweaking or I'm fixing little things that no one but me will notice, but by the time it's done, all those little things add up to like a very polished finished product that then sometimes people are like, well, why is your quality so good?
Yeah, for sure. And that's one of the biggest questions I get too, is like, why can't I get the same quality? And it's like, it's really not that straightforward of an answer. There's a lot of layers, a lot of yeah.
We had a question in the chat right here from DigiArts. What up, DigiArts? To what should I do if my prompt doesn't work because of copyright characters? Unfortunately, bro, then you're gonna have to probably pick some new characters. like it's, I know that's not the answer you want to hear, but what I've noticed with Sora is almost any type of anime is in the clear. But once you start getting into like American TV shows, and whatnot, because the copyright laws are different from like anime to like American cartoons, then it's just gonna be a toss up based on the show. Okay, let's see. So this is prompt number 1, and we're just looking at the last couple seconds here. Oh. Oh.
Well, it just goes off the rails. I love it.
Not quite. Okay, this is prompt number 2. I have a feeling they're all going to go off the rails like that.
Yeah. Oh. Whoa, that's weird.
Whoa, bro. Okay, we got 2 more. But yeah, guys, when it comes to the copyright stuff, it's just one of those things that, like, as companies become more and more up in arms about their characters being used for this type of stuff, you're just gonna have to find ways to get around it, or just be more creative with your words. And Chrono Knight says you can throw the image in ChatGPT and let it rephrase the prompt, or no, so even if you rephrase the prompt, if you're using a reference image of a character that is very tightly copyrighted, it'll know what you're trying to do and it'll tell you no. And there's like, keep in mind too that there's a bunch of contradictions in these things, because on the main like explore page on Sora, I've seen a bunch of images of Scooby-Doo and Shaggy, but then when I go to prompt Scooby-Doo and Shaggy, I get blocked. So it's just who knows, bro. The only one that can answer that is the platform.
Right.
Ooh. Okay, so Sora's doing the thing that Sora tends to do now. But
I also have heard that sometimes you get better results using Sora directly instead of for images, instead of just prompting inside of ChatGPT directly. Sometimes it doesn't push back on prompts as badly as Chat does. So that's an interesting takeaway.
Here, what we're gonna actually do here is we're going to go back to the video that was good, which was this one. Boom, this video is good. I'm going to recut this. I'm going to chop away this end here, and I'm actually really curious about this. I'm going to change it actually to 480, leave it at the 10 seconds, and I'm going to do 4, and I want to see if the last 3 seconds that it fills in gets more coherent at 480 than it does at 1080.
That's very interesting.
And then we're going to hop back over to yours because I know you got some interesting stuff going on. I could like...
Yep. That's my brain for you. And right now I'm running this guy through Topaz Starlight, and I will be very eager to show it to you. I'll send you a copy, like just like a download on Discord, because I want you to see it on your monitor, like how detailed it actually is.
Yeah, I'm super interested to see what, because that's 480.
Yeah, this is 480. Yeah.
Oh, that is
very alien.
Weird. That is weird.
Oh, and this is the 1080 variant. So here's the 480 and here's the 1080. It's very silly.
And okay, okay, these are almost done. I love how fast the 480 ones run too.
I know, they go very fast. Yeah.
Bro, these are all disgusting.
I know.
They're all super disgusting.
I know. It's great.
All right, so let's see.
Ooh, oh wow.
See, now we're getting somewhere.
It like bites her and takes her away.
Bum Bum, 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 bum. I like that one.
Wait, oh, let me watch.
I like that one. It like.
Oh, wow. It's so weird looking.
I mean, we could probably also just end it at the part where it like right there, right?
Right. What the?
Yeah,
That's
I
so
don't even
funny.
think so. So here's what we'll do. I'm going to take. Where is it? It was this one. So I'm gonna actually download this. Or no, let's just remix it. Remix it. So what do you wanna how do you want to try to play on this?
So are we basically remixing a remix? Like, so what are you envisioning here?
So, because we can remix this, and then we can take the remix and try to do the transition blend with this one.
Okay. So, so we remix just the first portion, or
No. We remix the whole thing.
oh, the whole
because
thing?
the transition is going to fade from the beginning part, right?
Oh, right. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But like, let's just see what this kind of comes out to at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Because maybe it doesn't remain this thing where there's like a moment and it gets super weird, but it's like this super weird thing that we built through all these different steps.
Sure. I'm also thinking it might be a little too left field. Are you familiar with Runway's first frame feature on Gen 3 Turbo?
Yeah.
There could be some fun opportunity here to make like something totally off the rails by remixing that first frame with Magnific.
Well, here, wait, I'm going to send you the video.
Okay. You want to see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, and I like how like we both have steps in our processes here and things that we like to do that we don't normally do. So this very much feels like a good like back and forth.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
So the video is almost done sending a Discord. It's only 27 megs.
Okay.
And I will switch over to you.
Nice. Hang on 1 second. Oh, there we go. I'm like doing 3 things at once. I'm just interpolating in Starlight right now, or Topaz. All right, so let me take your video, download that. Okay, so I have the video, and let me close some freaking tabs. I think first of all.
Also, guys, this is like my favorite type of guilty treat right here. These little airhead bites are insane.
I used to love Airhead.
Also, shout out to all 110 of you that are in here. There's a bunch of people when I stream that watch over on X, but when I post things on X, they get no one ever says anything.
Oh, really? I have mixed results with X. I can't figure out how to do certain things on there. Yeah. Okay, so before I run this through Runway, I am going to bring it down to 24 frames per second.
Hey, Pixel Pusher, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Pixel Pusher, how's it going?
All right, so tell everyone what we're doing in Runway right now.
So right now, kind of like what I mentioned a little while ago, where I have to make videos 30 frames a second for Sora, I'm going in reverse now, and I'm bringing the video you just sent me, and I'm bringing it down to 24 frames because Runway really likes to work with 24. So just it's kind of an annoying in-between step that's required between these different tools, but if you want the most buttery smooth results, this is what you kind of have to do. So, or else it will be janky and kind of inconsistent. So, oh shoot, 2.5 minutes.
Said, congrats on the Zed show.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, that was a huge one for me. It was surreal, to put it lightly. Watching it play, that was crazy. But someone said this is some insider info. Yeah, kind of, sort of. This is insider info. So I'm just kind of waiting for this. Maybe even before. You know what? We don't have to. Yeah, so we don't need to wait for the interpolation to finish. I can just start working in Runway, actually, because I'm going to bring in the video you just gave me. Because right now, all we really need is that first frame so that we can play with that first frame and restyle it. So I'm going to upload this. I'm not actually going to end up using this video when it comes time. I'm really just doing this so that I can capture that first frame. I mean, I can download the first frame in other ways, but Runway makes it easy. So
Oh, Runway lets you pull the first frame out of the video?
it does, yeah.
I didn't
yeah.
know that. I was always I went and did the whole thing manually every time.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's pretty useful for that.
The only things that I really use Runway for are Act 1 for the lip sync, because I did the lip sync on the whole Will Smith video that I just did this week.
Nice.
And their expand frame to make like the horizontal videos vertical and vice versa.
I use that all the time. You know, Luma has that now. I haven't tried it yet, but they have a reframe similar. So
I did a 1-to-1 on a video that I did last week when it first came out, and Runway worked way better for me.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah.
Good to know. Okay, so it's right here, you see. So once you've uploaded the video, it's down here where it says styled first frame. You click that, and there's a download button for the first frame here. So I just did that, and I'm going to come to Magnific now. And I was playing around a bit earlier.
Oh, bro.
Yeah. Looks like Prometheus, like the movie, the Alien franchise. So I'm going to bring in our first frame, and
Bro, that's wild.
Yeah. Actually, we could maybe just use that as our. Well, I don't know. Let's see. So this can go any number of ways. Let me see.
Did you prompt that or use a style reference?
Let's see. This was an image reference. It was this thing right here. A bunch of mouths and stuff. In fact, let's use that again. Why not? So, okay, we'll do that. And do I want to text? Sometimes you don't need to write a prompt, but it does help. I'll write a basic prompt. A bunch of mouths and flesh. Actually, this one didn't even have a prompt, so maybe I'll run one without text as well, see what we get. And then once this is done, we will bring it right back into Runway, and we'll upload it right here for the restyled first frame.
Now, do you find that when it changes the structure too much, because see how like the character in the tank is like shaped different than the thing, do you find that like alters the whole thing, or does it not really matter since we're ultimately going to remix this anyways?
I'm not. Could you ask that one more time? I don't know if I really understood that.
Okay, so pull this picture up, the one that's on the screen right now, the like mouth transformation one you did.
This one?
No, yeah, but the restyled one. So
this right
so
here?
then slide it. Oh, my bad. I was thinking the first frame was the one with the monster. That never.
Oh no, this was from a few minutes. This was from like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, here's the one with the monster. This just went gnarly. It made her an old guy. I think this will do just fine, actually. Let's try this out. So I'll take that back over to Runway. Actually, our 24 frame version is now done, so we're putting that back into Runway. And then we'll restyle the first frame and let it rip.
I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah. This will be kind of nutso. Okay, so we are uploading our new first frame down here. And I'm going to turn it off of unlimited mode so it goes a bit quicker. Back into credits.
Yeah, you got those good Runway credits, man.
I do, yeah.
They never responded to me when I messaged them about being in the creator program.
Really? Oh, you should reach out again. Maybe I can ask like on your behalf or something. They should definitely bring you on.
I didn't know anyone in there. I didn't know anyone there. The one person I knew that worked there no longer works there.
Dude, I think I literally just messaged their Instagram page and they responded.
I think it's easier to get responses when you have a million followers.
Well, this was back when I was way smaller. This was like the first program I got into, like last summer or something.
Sick.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Oh my god.
Oh.
That's crazy. That's hilarious.
Now the question is, do you think that would remix better than the other one? I feel like the other one has better. I feel like the one that we have now from Sora probably has better motion.
Oh yeah. Well, oh wait, what?
Oh wait, no, you use the. That's the.
Oh yeah. I think this is the one that you just sent. Maybe it's not.
No, the one I just sent has like the full. Wait. Oh shit. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Oh yeah, no, I think this was the one that you sent right here.
Yep, that's my bad.
No problem. We have the process down now, so we can just repeat it. And maybe we even try some different visual approach here.
That is my bad. Boom. And okay, sorry. The actual one is coming. So you, I think, it will be the image with the polar bear, but I think the beginning frame might be. No, I think it's going to be the same one. So, just look at it when it comes through. But
okay, let's see. Where's my Discord? Okay, yeah, this one looks right. Yeah, this is the right one. Okay.
my bad. Sorry.
It's all good.
And here I am preaching about keeping the files organized.
No, it's okay. There's a lot to keep track of. So I'm going to... Maybe I don't even need to bother reinterpolating it. I mean, it helps with smoothness, but it does take a few minutes to... Just because, like, after I finish with Runway, we're going to have to bring it back to Sora and re-bump it back up to 30. So maybe we just kind of run with it for now and skip the topaz step. I'm thinking maybe that's what we do. So I'm going to take what you just sent me now, bring it back into Runway.
Hell yeah.
Oops, where is it? Here it is. Okay. It's still pretty silly looking. This is a really fun feature that not a lot of people are talking about, the restyle first frame thing. It's like a really good control net. Sometimes I have a lot of fun with older... Let me just show you really quickly if I can.
Yeah, no, please. I'm chilling right now. Right now, you're in the driver's seat.
Nice, nice. So, like, for example, this right here, this guy, was the result of me experimenting with... how do I show it to you real quick? So, it was like a multi-step process. So I started with, like, this old video that I made. It's a little not safe. I don't know. It's like a hamburger, but it has suggestive. So I made this in Comfy like several months ago with Animate Diff, right? But then I used that video as the upload here in Runway. And then I just like, for the styled first frame, I just used some random picture of like a fat guy and then allowed the control net to just like kind of do what it wanted to do when it added that video to the picture.
Gotcha.
And it created that weird effect of his belly moving around and doing stuff.
So was the face in his stomach in there in Runway, or did that come in Sora?
No, Yes, Runway hallucinated that face. It like came up with the face based on the input video, and thought that I wanted there to be a face there. Is that? I think that's accurate. I believe that's what transpired. But yeah, it's just part of the whole experimentation process. So a lot of fun. Okay, so I have our first frame now for the correct video. Is this? Oh wait. Okay, so there we go. So let me run that. Let me run a few different style transfers. Let's like maybe have some fun with like a few different options. Maybe something less gross as well. Cosmic, floral, just any old thing. Like look how cool that looks, for example.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take that image as well as the prompt, and I'm gonna paste both of them over here into Magnific, and we're gonna see what it gives us for that as well. Oh, that's not even accurate. Sometimes it breaks. Sometimes it completely doesn't even obey. So I think that's exactly what happened here.
So Chrono Knight wants to know how many seconds you actually aim for on your videos. Like, what's your usual goal for your video length?
Anywhere from 5 to 10 seconds. I operate with very short form content, and it's what I prefer. I just really like short form stuff. Sometimes I'll go outside my comfort zone and make like a 20 or 30-second narrative driven little music video, but it's definitely not the norm. I just really like really punchy, good hook types of videos that really perform well on social media.
Yeah, and even for me, man, even with like the more music driven stuff where there's usually like a theme and a style or whatever, like mine are, I try to shoot for 11 to 13 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I will rarely go up to 20 anymore, and like even 15 feels like it's pushing it.
Sure. Yeah, I would agree. I think the one that it just made, by the way, I'm going to verify on a different... It might be NSF... it's almost... yeah, it's probably not safe for consumption.
Gotcha. Go ahead and trash that one just so we don't...
Yeah, but this one I think is pretty decent.
That's
okay.
actually super cool.
Yeah. So it's kind of pretty. It's a departure from what we're doing for sure. But it's worth running with. Let's try that. And then let's do one that's a little more visceral, but hopefully not inappropriate. Let's see.
Here, while you're messing with that.
Yeah, let me experiment with that on my side, and you can kind of take the reins.
Well, I am going to just take a few of the prompts you sent me and just kind of like run this through.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Remix while we're doing stuff.
Magnific remix or
no in Sora.
Oh, in Sora.
I'm gonna do it 480 at a remix strength of 6. Straight tripping. What's up, buddy? He said, "What the heck are we making today?" Yep. That's pretty much the vibe, man. I think we're trying to do that.
That's trippy.
We're just kind of we're like slowly finding our way to whatever the thing is gonna be, but we've already done a bunch of work to kind of get the video to where it is.
Mm-hmm.
Right now we're here. I'll switch to my screen real quick so you can see kind of what we got going on with this polar bear situation. It almost looks like something that would be in like one of the like Ghostbusters movies.
Totally, yeah, it does have that vibe. I love how during the transformation it kind of twitches a bit. It's very believable. Like right here, like whips its face a bit. I love that.
I'm just like going through and pasting some of this stuff in and running it.
Nice.
Because I'm sure it's some of these are gonna be freaking. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna paste all of them into my Sora thing, and I'm gonna be like, can you give me 20 Sora video prompts
Ooh.
that are disgusting like these. Please put each individual one in a code box for easy copy and pasting.
That's so cool how you can do that for the code boxes. It's like the little things we take like for granted with these AI tools. It's like,
Yep, and there we go. Boom.
it's awesome.
And these are a giant rotisserie of snails with human ears spin slowly over a cracked sink.
Ew.
I'm actually okay. So you don't really describe environments, right? Because you want it to kind of remain in the same environment.
In the context of what is this for Sora remix?
Yeah, when you're remixing them, is that kind of like?
Yeah, I don't typically. Although with the exception last night, I actually was doing environment, but generally no, I don't prompt the environment. Ooh, this is sick. I just made a really cool one. I think I'm gonna remix this one on Sora.
What'd you get? Let me see. Oh.
Yeah. And then this one, this one too. Look at this one.
Dude, this one's gnarly.
Yeah.
You got to remix that one.
Yeah. Because remixing it will only add more detail on top of that. That's what's
Yep.
special about it. So we're going to take that. Okay, I'm going to interpolate it. Bring it up to 30.
All right, we're going to boom. Dude, some of these I'm like really curious to see what it does.
Yeah. Like people like so often they get so wrapped up in the prompt and asking what's the perfect prompt? How do you come up with prompts? And it's like just have a conversation with ChatGPT, like have a natural, treat it like your assistant, your employee, like tell it basically what you want and then just iterate, just like, you know, just experiment. And that's kind of the process.
All right, I think some of this stuff is done.
Oh, these are so cool.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go.
Oh, did you just make these?
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, these are crazy.
So these are all level 6 remixes at 480.
Sick.
But like I probably should try it again at 1080 because it'll probably maintain more of the structure.
Mm-hmm.
But
is that true? I don't know. Is that I know strength of 5 certainly would.
5, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we'll try. I'll try them again at 5.
Okay.
Because these all feel pretty far removed from.
Yeah. Oh, that's janky.
Okay. I'm gonna try it. But so you normally would do 1080 at 5, right?
1080. Yeah. I mean, I do 1080 for everything. Until tonight, like I've rarely dipped below 1080p.
Gotcha. I think for the sake of trying to keep this as coherent as possible, we can do. I'll try 1080 and see. Wait, is this the? Yeah, this is the one. Okay, remix, and we're gonna go back to the Sora. And strong, custom, remix strength 5, so mild. All right. Yeah, straight tripping. The code box is a game changer for the prompt and being able to like get the prompts in a way where you can literally just like copy and paste it.
Okay. I'm just messing with frame rates right now just to get it like perfectly locked in because it's a bit janky.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I do have some stuff that I can look at here while I'm waiting on those. Ooh.
Oh, that's crazy. Whoa. Oh, it's cool to see how it handles the transformation. Oh my god. Wow. That's a nightmare, dude. That's nightmare fuel. Wow.
Hey, Relentless, appreciate you, buddy. This I definitely wouldn't have found my way here if I was just doing this by myself. This is Bennett. This is the Bennett effect.
The Bennett effect. Gnarly. I like that one a lot. I love these eyeball
I like
ones.
this one. This is.
Ooh. I mean, it's completely indiscernible, but it's still amazing.
Oh, look at the foot. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, the toes, bro. The toes. Oh my god.
Dude, you just know that like at least a handful of these could do serious numbers, right?
Yeah. Well. See, I don't know that. I don't know that.
Yeah. I mean, like,
you have the eye for these things.
you're right. The best way to measure it, honestly, is like the shock value that you get subjectively when you first look at them. It's like if you felt something, that's a pretty strong signal that there's something there. Oh, look at those like babies. It looks like Kirby kind of. That is so weird looking. I love that.
Yeah, it's like a baby centipede.
Yeah, that is horrific. Oh my god, dude. You're like inventing a new universe of horrors here.
Yeah. Now all they need are some grills, bro.
Yeah,
How can I get grills on them?
exactly.
Hey, Relentless, just keep going, man. Just go. Like now is the time where if you have something you've been working on and you felt like you didn't have the resources to kind of like bring it to life before because of how like film and videography and stuff was set up and all the gear you need, now you have literally all the tools you could ask for to bring your stuff to life.
Ain't that the truth?
Everything we're doing right now is on Sora. So these are still all the 480 ones. I think the 1080.
Whoa.
Ugh.
Well, so no wonder they're so interesting. You're using 480. Whoa. This is like alternate universe stuff, man. This is, like, crazy.
And it's weird because I can like see how it's like vaguely following the motion, right?
What is this, strength 6?
Yeah.
Wow, I would have thought this was like strength 7 or something. This is like very
No, this
different.
is 6 at 480.
Crazy.
Like I can like sense what this stuff feels like, you know?
Right.
Oh, okay. We're just like weird baby. Okay, here's a 1080 one. Now we're in the 1080 zone.
Oh, wow.
Ew.
Is this 5?
This is 5.
Okay, that makes sense. Ooh. Oh, wow. So is this 6? Or
No,
this is still
no,
5?
these are all 5.
Okay.
All the 1080 ones I did at 5.
That one's pretty cool, honestly.
That one is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Teddy
Oh
bear.
my god. Whoa. That's crazy. And look at her face in the beginning too.
Yeah.
It's all distorted.
Bro, one thing about all these AI programs, man, you can always count on them to find a way to put nipples on something, bro. Like
I know.
whether it's just like little dots on the t-shirt or something, like you
Oh
can
yeah.
count on every single AI thing to find a way to put something right there. Okay, now I think let's go back to the teddy bear one. And I actually want to edit this remix, and I want to do this. I want to try this one now at 1080p, but I want to try this one on 6.
Oh, was that 480 or something?
No, this was 1080 at 5.
Ah, okay.
So now we'll try 1080 at 6 with the same teddy bear prompt.
Nice.
And then I want to try this one too at 6. This like praying mantis looking one. And then also, let's go back to like one of these weird, like this fleshy carousel one right here. And let's edit this remix and let's do this one at 1080. And we'll do that one at 6 as well.
I love that series that you just made a few minutes ago. All these right here with the carnival stuff or whatever.
Yeah, this is nightmare stuff.
Yeah, that's like next level stuff. Very scary.
Now, yeah, I feel like if I posted this stuff on my own, I don't know how my actual audience would respond to this. I actually think, well, I don't know, because a lot of people that followed me in the past couple months followed me for like the super weird degenerate anime stuff where they're all like drinking and smoking and
Right.
who knows?
Hard to say. I think you and I are we have a distinct advantage to where our pages are like variety pages. We haven't like, you know, like we didn't set out a theme right from the start that we had to stick to.
Well, I had to break free of the dancing food thing. That's for sure.
Oh, did you?
They tried the dancing food thing tried to put me in a corner because
Oh man.
So during the period of time, here, I'm gonna switch back to you for a second while these are generating. During the period of time while
Yeah, this one's nuts.
during the period of time when the dancing food stuff was blowing up for me, surprisingly enough, most of the followers I gained during that time were women. So like my page, when I had the most explosive growth from the dancing food stuff, got to the point where my audience was 55% female.
Oh wow.
And like go figure, right? But
Yeah.
when I would post anything that wasn't the dancing food, all the comments were just like, I followed you for the food. Like go back to the food. Go back to the food. And it became very unenjoyable for me. And I knew that anime diff was kind of like coming to the place where it wasn't going to be the thing anymore. I could like sense it.
Right. Yeah. It's tough, but not impossible. I mean, maybe they just treat me differently, but I don't think so though. Because like when I first started putting those You Are What You Eat videos out, were the mukbang ones.
Yeah.
Those are very different from my creature videos, but they also do really good numbers. So
that falls into that same weird, like, okay, this is new for Bennett, but also why am I not surprised?
True. Yeah, there is some similarity, I suppose.
Macbeth, what's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Okay, so here. Hey, Macbeth, how's it going? So now I finally have created a frame rate that should be, yeah, that looks pretty smooth.
Sick.
That looks pretty nice. So now I'm going to just start with upscaling it or just retexturing it slightly at a really low remix strength. Because there's some textures going on here that, as you can see, are pretty like, it smooths it out a bit. It's not very detailed, but that's where this is going to help a lot. So I'll do a 3, I'll do a 4, and I'll even do a 5. And while that's going, maybe I'll actually remix it into something meaningful. Oh, let me do what you were just doing, actually. Let me take like one of the prompts from our list and just like kind of run it through.
Yep.
I'll do a remix of 6.
Because I like the fact that like even if someone wanted to copy, like if let's say we post this thing and it gets a bunch of views, right? That like even if someone wanted to copy this, there's like look at how we arrive to whatever we're gonna arrive at, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. It's experimentation.
So I got one of the 1085s back.
Ooh, whoa. Oh, cool. There's so much going on in that clip.
Yeah, and look at all the roaches on the ground.
I know. Sea roaches.
Novad Design says, would you say if you're not getting exposure on Instagram, that would possibly mean the content is trash? That is a hard one to just like answer because of how difficult the algorithm can be to like break into. But once you break into it,
it's a toughie.
Because there's so much content that gets views that's trash, bro. So I don't, you know, like one person's trash is another person's treasure or something. But if you don't have a good hook or, okay, here's what I'll say. I'm not going to say the content is trash, but I'm going to say that there are definitely a few different types of like nerves or pressure points you need to tickle for people to you need to like surprise them, give them value, or like trigger some type of like very intense emotion, whether it's, oh my God, I love this, or oh my God, I hate this and I want you to die.
Yeah.
Like both of those are good things when we're talking about this, because if they really love it, they'll follow you because they love it, and they'll probably share it because it resonates with them. But if they really hate it, well, those people still share it to tell all their friends how much they hate it and they hate you. And they'll comment on it to tell you how much they hate it.
Which is engagement.
So, but if you're not getting any type of feedback from anyone and no one is sharing your stuff, and like those first 3 seconds, I hate to sound like a broken record, but those first 3 seconds really are crucial, whether it's visually or whether it's like you putting in a hook on purpose. I can tell you how I think about the first 3 seconds in the videos I've been making, but yeah, Bennett, do you want to add anything to content not getting traction and how they should like evaluate that?
Yeah, for sure. You've touched on a lot of what I'm thinking, and it's like kind of just to piggyback on it, the hook is like super, super big. And I'm just trying to think back to when like I was trying to go viral and get numbers. The thing I put the most thought into was like what gave me personally an intense reaction as I was making something. Like back in Comfy UI, if like when I see something come out like and is rendered out, and I there's like this reaction that I get, this like undefinable thing where I know like that made me feel something. I need to share this. And it's like this kind of intangible thing that like you know it when you see it, and you can't really make a science out of it. But it's kind of that shock value, which it's the kind of thing that if you could bottle it up and sell it, you'd make a lot of money. But it's like kind of hard to define. Like you kind of you just you know it when you see it, and maybe I'm oversimplifying it. Maybe it's not that easy, but like when I do a remix in Sora, sometimes I get this guttural feeling like, oh my God, that's insane to look at. And I just know that I have to post it. And that's kind of what it is, honestly.
What I'd say to kind of piggyback off of that is that feeling of knowing it when you see it. I will edit my videos, and at the end when I play it through, if like there's a certain pull in me when I'm watching a video that I make, that if I want to watch it again, and if I like, there's a certain feeling I get when I'm watching it that feels like good on my eyeballs because of the way that like I cut the clips to the music and how like these edits I've been doing kind of ride the beat. I can tell relatively quickly whether or not I think like the video is going to be good or whatever. And if I think what that comes down to is a lot of people are really quick to want the result now, that maybe you consume a lot of content, but how much of your time is spent curating your taste and not just consuming content? So like for hours, I'll sit here and I'll go through and I'll like add stuff to my mood boards on Cosmos, and I'll scroll through Pinterest, and I'm just like looking for stuff that I like, that I find like visually satisfying, and not just doom scrolling on Instagram.
Gnarly. That's really good.
Okay, wait. Oh, the teddy bears. The teddy bears.
Oh my god. See, okay, like literally what I was just saying, I just had that sensation as I was looking at this. Like,
I wish she was a person. I feel like if she was a person, it would have been better.
I don't know if I agree, because like I wanted it to be a person at first, and the moment I realized it wasn't, I got that weird sensation in my gut. And that's what I was talking about. Like the shock value.
I feel like this one feels like, okay, they're clearly teddy bears, but I feel like it's too abstract for me.
It is very abstract. Yeah, that's true. It would be nice if she was an actual person, because it would be that fusion of real with unreal, which I think people like.
So here, wait, I'm actually, you know what? Let's where was that other teddy bear one? This was and there was the cockroach one, the teddy bear one. Let me go. There's that thing. There's like, okay, we're gonna take one of the weird. Okay, I got it. So we're gonna go into this one, and we're going to blend this. Choose from library, and we're gonna blend it with one of those merry-go-round weird.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Things,
and maybe do a mix on it.
Okay, so would you say the transition actually transitions it, or do you think that that's a bit off-putting, or like not off-putting, but like is that it's like not accurate?
It doesn't work as well as I want it to anymore. I was just testing it earlier, and it like doesn't even work half the time. It might work in this case, but I've been having trouble with that setting.
Would you slide this, the top one, further to the left?
It's worth playing with. Actually, I would leave the top one, I think, all the way right there, and then the bottom one, I would move it like
Gotcha.
that. I think maybe that would be better.
Yeah, because then that way this one that it's like mixing into isn't at the beginning.
Yeah, that might give you better results.
Okay, let's see.
And also, I would try a mix as well, not just transition. The mix is pretty fun to play with there.
Oh,
too.
So that was the
oh,
mix.
You were on the mix. Oh, I thought you were on transition.
Boom, and then let's go to mix again, and then let's just make them equal. And let's see.
I just sent you a download link
for the snail.
For the alien snail. Like, just look at it on your monitor.
Okay.
Like in full res. It's crazy how detailed it is.
Oh, bro.
I don't know if the Dropbox player will do it justice. Yeah, no, you're gonna have to like straight up download it and just like look at it in VLC or something, because, dude, it's crazy.
And it didn't look like this before Starlight.
No, there's like, no, it didn't. Not to my eye, anyway. Dude, like just the light, the glistening on the watermelon and stuff. It's just like,
ew.
Yeah.
Ew. Right? Yeah, I love this where it's like, wait, is this real?
Exactly. This is super photorealistic.
How much does Starlight cost to do one clip?
So I think it's based on duration. You get like for $40, you get like maybe 16 10-second long upskills, which is very not great. But the quality is just like unparalleled. So if like there's one particular reel out of the week that stands out, maybe that would be the use case, like something
Gotcha.
that you really like. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So not very economical, but amazing in practice.
Okay, let's see how some of these blends came out.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, what? Oh my god. Trippy. Is this transition or mix?
This is mix.
Nice. Oh, that's bizarre.
Whoa, bro. Okay. This is transition. This is okay. Mix.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Weird.
Okay, that's all I got. Wait, let's see. You had something you're doing with that other textured one. Did you get anything good?
Oh, say it again?
Did you get anything good out of the other textured one you did?
I did. Yeah, let me show you. So this, I really like this result right here. Check this out. So this is pretty cool. This was just a strength 4 upscale. So look how cool this is. I have to do it really quick before and after, but so here's the before and the after. Take a look at her eyes specifically. You can see in the upscale, it gave her eyeballs.
Oh.
See, like it gave it like little details where it was needed by doing an upscale of strength 4. And yeah, it just looks so much cleaner now. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep, dude, I like that. Wally had said, Bennett, do you ever feel the need to browse flowers, sunsets, or pretty women just to reset your brain? Because I do now.
Yeah, I take walks, you know, I go out into nature and I reset the mind. It's definitely necessary. So, oh, and look at these as well. Here's some actual prompt remix, the 480p options. Kind of interesting there. And then this one too. Yeah. But honestly, I think the one I like the most is, well, that's kind of cool too. The Remix 4, I think, is my favorite right here. So maybe this is the one that we play with. Like I can send it over to you and you can do a transition or something.
I agree. Let's.
Yeah. Okay.
I was just about to ask, like, which direction do we want to narrow down to?
Yeah. Here, let me Dropbox it real quick to you. I don't pay for the fancy Discord. Do you pay for Discord?
I do, because I use Discord for work, and it's just like I live in Discord.
That makes sense. Okay, there you go. It'd be cool if you could send things directly through Sora to friends, but maybe that wouldn't make very much sense.
All right. Boom.
I hear that OpenAI wants to go more in the social media direction of things, so that should be interesting.
I saw that they were trying to they're dipping their toes into like shopping too.
Oh, I think I heard something like that. It's weird.
I feel like they're gonna take over, man.
They're certainly in a position to do some real damage.
All right, so
I think I'm going to post this one tomorrow, by the way.
do you post your 3 every day at the same time?
Yeah. I schedule ahead.
What are your posting times?
So I do 6:05 a.m., then 9:10 a.m., and then 12:15 p.m.
Is there one where, like, if you have a video that you like the best for the day, that it goes in that time slot?
Yeah, I typically put my favorite at the very beginning, you know, the 6 o'clock. But it doesn't always mean it's going to perform the best. Like, there's really not much rhyme or reason to whichever one performs the best. I feel like the first post of the day typically gets the biggest traction, but it depends. It really depends. I think just the fact that you stick to like a solid schedule is the biggest factor.
My posts get scheduled for every day at 2:50 a.m. my time, which is just about 6 a.m. Pacific.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
All right, wait, no, I wanted to do.
Oh, I think here, you think you need to share your screen.
Oh, yeah, sure. All right, so I want to take the original video, which is down here.
Oh, somebody in chat just said, just seen Video AI newest one includes Starlight Mini. That's correct. They just released Video 7, which has a local version of Starlight, which is I still haven't gotten it to successfully upscale a video using the local Starlight Mini, so it's like it's a different ball game. I think it's very resource demanding, so I can't get it to work. But
Yeah, I was looking at it. You actually do need like like you specifically need an NVIDIA GPU. It won't work on an AMD.
oh, okay, interesting. Well, even on my 4090, like I can't even get it to start the upscale. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but
Right. So let's try a couple different things here.
yeah, I wish this transition thing would like work as advertised. I feel like in the beginning it was, but it
It
just
did.
kind
It
of,
totally did. I think someone
yeah.
told me that there was like something you had to like some way you had to pull these to now get it to like do the thing that it
Mm,
used to do.
that's interesting. I'd love to know what that is.
But we'll try it. We'll try a couple of different mix, and then we'll also try sample. Let's try all of them and see what they do.
Nice.
Because so like I'm trying to think like, okay, what else would this need to be postable aside from sound? Like what?
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it is postable for my page. I would probably post something like this. I kind of like how the setting looks like it's almost medieval, like she's
Yeah,
in some
yeah.
old village or something. It's really cool.
It's cool how it's like so different from what we started with.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like we were saying earlier, there's like it's so different from the source material. It's like you could hardly even tell it was used.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see what these come out to, and then if we just want to like do that one and just nail the sound on it, I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you usually walk people through the sound design on here as well?
As long as we're not, if we want to do the sound design, as long as we're not using copyright music, then yeah, we could totally do that too.
Yeah, I mean, as far as my process goes, I literally just do sound. I don't use music at all anymore in my videos. And that's partially because I want to get monetized and like I don't think they pay bonuses on copyrighted music, but yeah, I just use like 11 Labs mainly and stuff like that. So you should be good.
Yeah, I think it would be interesting to kind of, because I feel like for something like this, you're really good at doing the sound. So I'd be interested if you're willing to do
Yeah.
that part.
Yeah, I can show that off.
Because like I was taking them through the full edit to the music, but then I was like, I would now that my YouTube's monetized, I would like these longer things to be able to be monetized too, and it just doesn't work if I'm editing to popular music in for like a 10-minute segment.
Right, right. For sure.
So this clip is 1080. Would you want to upscale this one more? Like, would you want to run this through Starlight or upscale this at all before?
Before you run it through Sora?
Well, so like if we actually just went with this, what else would we
Oh,
do?
you mean if we end up just using this as our visuals?
Yeah,
I would probably not. We could starlight it. I'd probably just end up using standard topaz,
gotcha.
the
So
non-starlight.
so
Yeah.
I have some custom little secret sauce topaz settings,
Nice.
and there's a
Okay.
few color correction things I like to do that to just like give the videos an extra little like oomph.
Sweet.
So I'm more than happy to do that. But okay, let's see how these blends came out.
Oh, I think this was one of the
Oh,
older
that
ones.
was
Yeah.
okay. Is this?
These look familiar.
Oh wait, this one I cut off the end because I wanted to make a different end because I kind of liked that part.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, Sora. Okay, here are the blends.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa. See, yeah, look what it gets that first few frames and then it becomes like something else entirely. I wish I could like. Oh, okay. This one looks like it's consistent. Oh, this one's consistent. That's interesting.
whoa.
So that one worked. Can I see what the settings are on that real quick for the transition? Just the lower left button, I think. Yeah.
So
Oh, so
I pulled the far left one down,
yeah.
and then I pulled this one in.
Oh, wow, interesting. Yeah, because this one looks like it worked
Yeah.
from what it used to do. Interesting. It's cool. It's like he like shoos the other one away. Like get out of here. This is my person. Whoa. Oh my God, these are so cool. That's crazy. That's hilarious.
I really. Okay, that's all I got. I think that's super funny.
This one's pretty funny, yeah. It's almost kind of cute.
Yeah, it's like
Dude, these monsters are like they look like How to Train Your Dragon or something.
Yeah, like they have like a weirdly like charming, playful quality, right?
Yeah. Who would have thought?
All right, so
Happy monsters, yeah. I mean, this one's really cool too in its own right.
this one is super cool.
Yeah.
I'm just like I'm so curious if there's just like I'm just thinking. Maybe it's good. I mean, you're the master of this type of stuff. I feel like I almost will over edit these.
Right. I mean, I like the cute one. Yeah.
Which one? This last one?
Yeah, it is very charming.
It is. But we could also blend this one back into the one that we started with here.
True, yeah.
And we could go, or no, we could do transition, and we could pull this one to the side. So pull this
That
one to
stays
the
there.
side because we want to end with that little thing. And then I pull that down.
Oh, you pull it down just a little bit. You don't like drag it all the way to the bottom.
Oh, I mean, let's try that.
Yeah.
But then also
It's so hard to know like what you're even accomplishing with those handles.
what the fuck, right?
Yeah. what would be amazing, and we're obviously nowhere near there yet, but like if you could literally just adjust these in real time and see the results play out in real time, it would be so cool. But obviously we're not there yet technologically.
Soon.
Yeah. I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick. I will be back in just a minute, all right?
Go for it.
All right.
Guys, there are still 100 of you in here. 100 of you. And a bunch of people are just kind of hanging out over on X. Like, guys, come over to YouTube. Join the chat. What you guys doing? And also too, I gotta throw out my little boom boom. If you guys are not already following, feel free to scan that QR code up in the corner and hit me up on Instagram, where all this stuff will eventually get posted. But dude, this is super fun. I never really dive into Sora on the video side like this. I've really, like, you guys have been with me as I've been using Sora for the image generation and playing with it there, but I didn't really do any video stuff like this. And I didn't really, I couldn't wrap my brain around how to do these things. But Bennett, tonight, I hope you guys have gotten some value out of this, because I've gotten a ton of value that is going to impact how I do some of my videos in the future. And actually, bro, I actually want to put in one of my edits, guys. I want to put in, let's put in the video that I posted today, right? The Adventure Time video. Let's put in the Adventure Time video, like the full actual, I forget that it's like, no, it has to be less than, okay, you know what? Let's put in one of the raw videos then. Or actually, no, you know what? I want to see it. So here's what we'll do. I'm gonna wait for Bennett to come back before I look at these. Yeah, straight tripping. This has been super cool for me, because this is like the side of AI that I don't really ever mess with, because I just kind of like made the choice to stay away from like the horrorcore type stuff, because so many people do it. But Bennett is definitely the one that inspired a lot of it. So it is good to kind of learn from him and see what's up. But yeah, so Bennett, what I was saying is the stuff that I've gotten from you tonight have definitely kind of like opens my brain to what is possible with Sora in a way that I wasn't really looking at it before. And real quick, before we over here, I'm going to re-export the video that I just posted today. And I actually want to run it through a remix with Sora with one of the disgusting prompts.
Oh, that would be great.
So
that's such a good idea.
And I'm definitely not going to play the audio, because that will get me real quick. But I think I have to just export the 10.
We got an interesting question from Gary in chat. Can I read it?
Yeah.
It says, do you stay away from longer videos because they take too long to make, or because the algorithms favors shorter videos? Personally, well, so I don't think the algorithm specifically favors shorter videos in all cases. I definitely follow channels that make long videos and they get like millions of views. But I think in my niche, and depending on the niche that you're in, I think it can definitely help to make shorter videos. Like the specific audience that I'm playing to, I think they just want really quick, digestible, like little clips. But I think it really depends. I would argue that the algorithm doesn't specifically favor one or the other, but maybe you have a different idea. I don't know.
I think I really think that the length of the video is 100% determined by the type of video you're making and the type of community and audience that you build around those videos. If you're making content that is very story driven and narrative driven, you can get away with posting a video that's, a minute to 90 seconds long to even like 3 minutes. There's a reason why Instagram lets you post a video up to 3 minutes long now. But if you're like me, where like the people that follow me have now kind of been trained to expect these 10 to 13 second long, really just like bam, 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 there's so much happening loops. If I post something that's a minute or a minute and 30 seconds, it kind of throws people off and it's not really what they follow me for.
Totally. I think as long as you set the expectations early on and stick to it, like if people have come to expect you as the channel that posts like minute-long episodic content, that's what the algorithm will pick up on and start to reward you for. That's my opinion anyway.
Definitely. And that's not to say that you can't do it, right? Because I got away with posting longer edits with those deep fake videos I was doing, because those had like a story and a narrative and people stayed to watch it because it was like funny and just like the person was talking, but there was a video playing. So it's content dependent, really. There's no right or wrong. It just, you got to figure out what you're trying to make and who that's for.
Totally.
All right, let's see here. I ran a bunch of these. So that's the original one.
Whoa.
No.
Was there like a harsh cutaway?
Yeah, we don't want the hard cut. Oh.
Whoa. Oh, that's weird.
That one definitely did the transition.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because that's how it ends. That's how the other one. I was expecting it to like transition into the first frame of that other, but that's not how it works. Yeah.
Right, no, boom. Okay, so there's just one more I'm waiting on here, but wait, I wanted to. I want to run you, bro. But yeah, I think we could probably sound design the video, or wait, would you rather use the one with the cute little thing at the end?
Can I say it one more time?
Yeah.
I'm just kind of think about it. I feel like I like this one because it would be fun to do the voice for the creature, like almost like a deep guttural laughing, like I just keep thinking of like the dragons and How to Train Your Dragon, the noises they make when I'm seeing it do that. And I'm thinking we could do something cool with 11 Labs. So maybe we try this one if you're open to it.
Yeah, dude, I like it. I think this thing at the end is so hilarious.
Yeah, its little baby just like pops out or something.
And because she is like, she's looking at the camera, she's smiling, literally everything in this super weird video is having like a good time.
Right.
Whereas the other one is a little like really just kind of like, what?
Yeah. It's got cool motion, like how the creature wiggles around, but I like the emotion in this other one. It's a lot more expressive.
I want this thing to, well, here, let me download that and send it to you. Chosen
Do you want
video.
So you can like send it to me as is, and maybe as you're upscaling it, I'll get started on the sound design.
Well, do the sound, and then the very last thing I'll do is the color and the upscale and stuff, because that's like it's just everything in its place. And like my topaz thing should be the very last thing that happens.
Sure. Yeah.
But okay, boom. Then let me just get back to our folder here. And also, once you do the sound, the rest of the steps aren't very long at all.
True.
But all the little things make the difference. Okay, I am dropping this video into right now. Okay, let me just make sure I'm not making the same mistake as last time. Yep, that's the one. Dude, the thing is so cute. I feel like the caption has to be like, what do we name them?
Right. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see.
And I'm going to switch it over to you.
Okay. Oh, yeah, this looks really cool on my end. I love this. So I think I should probably share my screen, but I have a really wide monitor, so it might look weird. But let's
it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. A lot going on. So...
Okay, boom.
Actually, this will, yeah, okay, so you can kind of see what I'm doing. So I have 11 labs open right on the left here. I'm gonna bring the video into CapCut. I really like CapCut. You know, it does most of what I need it to do. These days I hardly ever touch things like Premiere or After Effects. Just me personally.
Gotcha.
I have been using Final Cut more lately on my MacBook, but I don't know. CapCut is just the easiest for what I do lately. So we're going to use that. So I have some sound effects here. I don't know if it's going to come through on the stream when I play them. Let me see.
I think it just depends on what you set your audio to. So if you click the little icon in Restream.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. So maybe this. Let's see if this works. Is that coming through?
No, I have a feeling it's all, bro. This is the worst part about Restream is always everyone's fucking audio setup is different. So it's just like,
right. Oops. Oh, actually here, also share system audio. That I didn't have that checked. Let me try it now. Share. And now let's try it.
Okay, let me bring it back. Yep.
Hear that? Sick. Okay.
Check.
Check.
Okay, so I can hear myself. But
Okay.
while you're doing the audio, I'm just gonna let you do it.
Okay, and you can still hear me, I assume, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm playing with some prompts. I've got like a big dragon laughing heartily. Let's see what it gave us for this. And too deep. No. No, it's not cute enough. I have this like certain noise in mind, and it's like I keep prompting until I start to approach it. Let me think though. We might get away with just doing like a standard laugh and then literally just pitching it down. That could be an option. Let's see, laughing monster. No.
That's so
What?
that's funny.
Yeah, it was really funny. The prompt for this is literally just a laughing monster. Ooh. Kinda. Maybe let's try the first one. So I'm going to take that, pop it into here, and I guess, yeah, you can kind of see what I'm doing. So what if we slow this down? I'm going to maybe 0.6 or 0.64. Because it's moving really slowly. I want it to go like, or something like that. Maybe. Let's see. So slow it down. kind of approaching what I'm thinking of. It's just not... It's moving too slow. Anyways, I'm going to shelf that for a sec, and I'm going to... I really want to make sound effects for her and for the crowd of people. So I'm going to do, like, laughing teenage... Or maybe laughing teenage girls. And a crowd of people. So it's going to be layered, right? We're going to have a number of different tracks going. This might be somewhat usable. I can maybe play with some filters on top of it, like a voice changer of some kind.
Is there like a studio reverb or something?
Most likely. The problem is with CapCut is you really can't sort too easily, which is one big complaint. There is an underwater one here. Let's see what that sounds like. Interesting. Yeah, let's maybe. Yeah, it's too frantic. But let's see what this one sounds like real quick. I'm not a big fan of that. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe if I lower the volume a bit. That kind of works. Actually, yeah. It's bizarre, but that's the point.
I feel like Bizarre is good at this.
What?
I feel like Bizarre is good with this.
I do too. It needs to be a crowd of kids talking in an echo aquarium. I got good results from that prompt one time, I think, where I specifically said echo and I wrote like aquarium and crowd of kids or crowd of people. Those are usually some pretty good results. So let's see what we get just for the ambience. I still feel like I want a better laugh for the creature, but I don't know. It's a good start. And the girl sounds kind of strange too. These are all like way too noisy, aren't they?
I would definitely say noisy.
Yeah. Also, I'm setting it at 15 seconds, and I think the longer the duration is, the more it kind of falls apart. That could be something to consider. It's definitely a process of trial and error, right? Like any of this.
You want me to send like underwater ambient thing that I have?
That would be cool. Yeah, I'm happy to try it. I'm not thrilled by these results, though, so far. A group of friends talking in an aquarium. I don't know. We'll do like 10 seconds. Do you ever use 11 Labs? Are you a fan of...
I have it.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't use it a lot.
Okay.
But I've definitely trained some voices that amaze me.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I trained my voice on it as well, and it's pretty amazing. Well, this one's kind of good.
I like that.
Yeah. A group of friends laugh and talk. don't know what to do about the laughing creature. Someone said where are the sounds generated from? We're using 11 labs. Oh, I like this. Yeah, these are good. I like this one. Okay. Yeah, see, the laugh happens right where she turns her head. Ooh, that's pretty good. Now maybe an echo, you know. Is this interesting, by the way? Are you on board still, or?
Yeah, no. I'm just not talking because
Okay.
my voice is echoing through your thing while you're doing this.
Oh, okay.
So I'm letting the sound design process happen.
Okay, is there something I can do to fix that? Maybe I don't know why that might be happening.
I feel like Restream just sucks with the audio situation.
Yeah. Oops, hang on. Share.
Test. Yeah, see, so boom, and then when we bring your screen on, then the echo starts.
Got it. Might be because... Oh, I have an echo cancellation option I just enabled. Are you still getting it?
Check. Yeah, no, I'm still there.
Still getting it? Okay. Can you still hear my sound effects, though?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, you sent... let me see what you just sent. Okay. Oh, interesting. Ooh, I like that.
Check the second one I sent you.
The low rumble. Let's see. Maybe. This one's very good. I like the underwater bubbles. Let me, hang on. Yeah, I think we're getting somewhere. And by the way, I don't hear the echo on my end when you talk, so maybe that's a good sign. Maybe it means other people aren't hearing your echo either.
No, they're...
Oh, are they? Okay. Oh, yes, someone just said there is an echo on your end. Yeah. Okay. Womp.
So, boom. Okay, I just muted. When I mute your screen share, then the echo stops. So it's just something to do with how the sound is sharing from your screen.
I see. Okay. So my sound isn't coming through for you anymore?
No. So I'm going to turn it back on.
Okay. I guess we can go back and forth then.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. 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 Let's do that. Oops.
Also, so one of you guys asked me what keyboard I have. I'm just gonna throw my screen up real quick. On I'll drop this link in the chat in case anyone wants to like look at it closer. This is the Keychron K10, and I absolutely love this keyboard. I love this keyboard. It's super clicky. I changed the keys out. It looks super cool. I like the lights on it. I need a keyboard with a full number pad just because of like the way I work and the programs I use. Like I use the number pad a lot actually. So I need a full one. I can't have like a half size one. So yeah, this is what I have, and I absolutely love it.
That looks awesome. I've never heard of that one. Muted, unmuted. Okay.
And also too, in terms of like clicky keyboards, it's really not expensive. Like below, and I think it's cheaper than it was when I bought it. Right now, it's on sale for like $89. I think it was over like $150 when I initially bought it. I think it was relatively new. So yeah, highly recommend.
Nice. I think we're almost here, by the way.
It sounds sick.
Yeah. So we want to, let's shrink this up. Kill those. Whoops. Kill those. Bring those in. And we're going to want to extend that. Okay. So I'm just overlaying different crowd tracks, and I'm fading some in, some out, so they blend into each other. Let's do that. There we go. There we go.
Are we gonna? Is there gonna be a sound for that?
I don't know yet.
That little thing at the end.
Oh yeah. There should be. I'm kind of like leaving the monsters till the end here.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think that sounds pretty good so far. Okay, so now we just got to figure out the creatures. Okay. All right, so maybe we'll start with him first. That's probably an easier one. So maybe I'll do a cute, like, insect alien growl. A cute monster growl. What's nice is you can run multiple prompts at once with 11 Labs. And
so I've never prompted for sounds in 11 Labs. I've purely used it for like voiceovers and scripts and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it definitely like I can like these all sound really good. I usually sift through stock music sites and stuff.
Yeah, I was too at first, and then I really got addicted to 11 Labs for sound effects. So I love it.
Ooh. Bro, did you ever see the what's it called? Labyrinth, like the old movie?
I think that I did, but I don't remember it.
With David Bowie?
Yeah.
That sounds like the big, like this thing kind of looks like it too. That sounds like the big hairy, what was his name? It's gonna bother me now.
I wish I knew. I like that sound effect.
This thing, this guy.
Oh my god, yeah, it does look like that. You know, I'm almost at the point where I almost might want to just like voice record this myself, but I don't know if I can get away with that on stream. Is it picking up my... Let me see if it picks up my voice. Let's see. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. I think it did. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hell yeah, it did it.
Hell yeah.
So
Hell yeah.
yeah, so I might want to just go for it. I'm just analyzing it to see how I might do it. Let me try something. Ready? It's gonna get weird. Let's. I just want to line it up like to where he moves his head. Let's see like where I can get it.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good because then I feel like if you just you pull the pitch down and you slow it down and you add a little bit of reverb, then it's like
Exactly.
I've done the same thing.
Have you? Exactly. And look, there's a lot to choose from here. There's like some of them are deep and guttural, which is what I'm going for. Gosh, I don't even know what to choose here. Let me just kind of take a quick... I'm not going to go through all these. It'll take too long, but let's see. Because there's like a zombie, there's like a Bigfoot. There's ones that are like distinctly monster themed. And I am searching for those. E.T.? Ooh, that's kind of interesting.
I thought that lined up pretty good.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Hey, Chrono, thanks for hanging out with us tonight, buddy.
Thanks, Kronos. Nice to meet you. We might have met on Instagram. I don't know.
He's always around in the AI community.
Nice. Okay. Good stuff. Let's see. I really like that. Now I just really want to muffle it and get because it's obviously behind a glass enclosure. So, I could probably achieve that by lo-fi. No, not lo-fi. Oh my god, it's so fun to do this, man.
Chrono sent us a YouTube video for the sound effect of, I think, the board cube.
The board cube?
I just DM'd it to you.
What is that? On Discord you sent it?
Yeah.
I don't see a new message.
Oh! I sent it back to Chrono. Oops.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Nice. Let's see what this is. Whoa. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. So, like, the idea would be to overlay that into the rest of this?
Yeah, but I don't know how long it would take to download a 10-hour-long audio track.
Yeah, usually I just, like, screen cap a few seconds of it and have audio enabled. That is pretty alien. I mean, can I get away with doing what I normally do? Let me just kind of see if it'll capture the... okay, I think this will work. Let me try this out real quick. Okay.
I like all these little textural components that you can just like lower the volume, and even if it like doesn't feel like it's like, oh, that's not going to make a difference, I feel like it's again all these tiny little details stack up, right?
Absolutely. It's kind of like a leap of faith. You got to just assume it's going to end up coming together in the end. Oh, let's turn off this filter reverb. Okay. Hang on. Okay. So let's turn off your underwater sounds and bump up this cube audio, see what happens. Interesting.
Can you play it again, but with the underwater instead of the board cube?
Yeah. Oh, whoops, wrong track. Okay.
Which one do you like better?
I like the underwater better a little bit personally.
That's what I was leaning towards too.
I like the alien quality of the cube, but I think there's already so much going on. It doesn't allow for the fine details of it to really shine through.
Agreed.
Yeah. Let me record a couple more seconds for the rest of the little portion here. I like how he blinks. It's hilarious. Let's see. Okay, I'm just mentalizing it. Okay, maybe. Interesting. Let's see. I'm just reading the comment. Was the original video for this? Definitely not the snail. Oh, are you talking? I can't hear you. I don't hear you.
Oh, oops. I forgot that I pressed the mute button on my mic. I was saying.
Oh, no problem.
I was saying, Soraga, this is the polar bear video, bro. This is legitimately the polar bear video. Can you not tell that this is the polar bear video?
It's completely dissimilar. I think it's so good.
Dude, I love it.
Do you?
I love it. I mean, is there anything else you feel like you have to add to that?
Well, I want to play a little more with the little like grunts here in contrast to the girl's laugh, because I feel like it kind of overshadows the laugh. Let me see. I don't know. I think it's fine, actually.
Dude, I like it.
Do you?
I like it. I don't know that I would change any of the sounds there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty solid.
Yeah, send that to me and we'll finish this up.
Sick.
Boss GPT, yo, jboogx, do you filter the yellow out of the photos you make on Sora? That yellow tint is I know what you're talking about, but because of, I guess, maybe how I prompt or like the reference images I use, I don't really get many of those yellow tint images. So I'm not too sure how to tell you how to fix that, because that's not really an issue I've had to deal with, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, but you know what I mean.
I didn't hear. Oh, filter the yellow out of photos. Oh, I'm just reading that as well. The yellow tint. Yeah, it does have a yellow tint, doesn't it? It is.
The Sora images have a very, like, there is a very distinct look to them.
Yeah. There absolutely is. I'm actually doing something right here. I'm because I'm a perfectionist. I'm bringing just the audio track that I made. I'm bringing it into Filmora actually, because sometimes CapCut is not great at the exports. It's a bit artifacty. So Filmora is actually better at that.
Gotcha.
And so I'm going to give you this version right here. So
sick. I actually totally forgot that I queued up the Adventure Time video to run through the remix.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna do that right now.
Perfect. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm putting it into Dropbox. I'll send it right over.
Sick.
Yeah. All right, I just send it to you.
All right. Let's do this. Boom. Let me get back to our folder.
Do you want to post this as a collab?
Yeah.
This would be sick.
Yeah, if you're down to post this tomorrow, because usually on Friday nights I work on the videos to post the next day.
Nice. That's awesome. That's an awesome use of time.
So
I'm super down for that.
That's how I kind of take them along for the ride, right?
For sure, yeah.
Okay, so let me get back into my.
Oh, thank you, Rasta Youth, for your comment. Really appreciate that.
He said, "Hey, yeah, man, glad to have you here. Thank you for hopping on and joining. I am shocked that this many people just kind of like hang around here while we nerd out on this stuff for 4 hours."
It's cozy, man. Like in the beginning when I was learning Comfy UI, I would throw on a purse stream and just like relax,
For sure.
I used to love watching his streams. It was a very easy way to learn. I'll put it that way.
Wait, did I not just download aquarium? No, there it is. Okay. Sick. Okay. Boom. Going to go copy that. Bam. Boom.
Dude, I just realized we've been working on this video almost the entire stream. It's like
yeah, and we just hit the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So we are going to hit this with the color, and we'll get.
I think this was a really cool example also of like showing off the hybrid approach with 11 Labs, but also recording my own stuff. Like this was a pretty good use case for that.
Yeah, no, dude, this whole stream I think was really sick and full of like value.
Nice
for people in like a bunch of different ways.
Agreed.
And if it wasn't, it was valuable for me because I learned a lot tonight. So
for sure.
I'm hoping that like if I learned something, they should have definitely learned something.
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, so basically just brighten that up a little bit, and I turn the sharpening in Premiere up to 80 because it actually brings out a lot more details. And then we hit it with the little saucy sauce, which I have a plugin for Premiere that I use called Dehancer to add very subtle filmic effects onto it.
Sick.
So halation, we turn this down to 3.5. Now, if we come over here, and it's like it's so subtle, you might not even be able to tell the difference when I turn it off and turn it on.
Tell me when it's on and tell me when it's off, actually. I think.
All right, so it's off.
Uh-huh.
And it's on.
Oh, that's kind of like a glowiness, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I'm adding just a little bit of halation and a little bit of bloom. So around the edges of the highlights, it's adding like a reddish tint, and then also like a subtle glow around all the bright sections that you normally get from a film camera.
Oh, cool.
Then we throw on chromatic aberration, which is something that would naturally occur if this was filmed on a film camera, except we bring it down like a lot to a point where it's barely even noticeable. But when these things are all kind of like combined, it just like you can see around the edges
Yeah.
it's like a little bit of like a film thing going on. And then for the finishing touch, we go ahead and we throw on the handheld camera movement.
Oh my God. That's hilarious. I've never done that before. That sounds great.
And here, just so we can see that, let me turn all the color stuff off, because with all these things stacked on top of each other, it gets a little heavy. So
ooh,
that was the normal clip. And you'll see it in the final thing, but it adds just like a little bit extra. Like these are all very subtle touches.
Right.
And now we export this, and I export this as ProRes. And then this goes into Topaz.
Sick.
And then after Topaz, I will put this in a Google Drive and send it to you. And you can, what time you want to schedule this for?
How about we just do it as the first one for me, like 6:05 a.m. or something, Pacific.
I will probably still be awake. So
nice. Okay.
All right. So boom, I will save this. And here, let's look at it outside of that before I do the final thing real quick.
Whoa. Oh my God, that's surreal.
Yep. And then we're going to hit it with the Topaz now.
Trippy. It's a powerhouse of a reel right there.
I hope so. I like it, dude. I like the fact that like there's no just text prompting that, you know?
None. Yeah, no, it's so far removed from like, I get so many comments like, what could the prompt be for this? And I'm like, dude, you don't even know.
So I have like this, these manual presets for Topaz that I use that I have set right here, that when I go in, it like, I have all these manual things tweaked.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I have a few presets too, but I haven't played with those manual tweaks.
When I send this back to you, when you like put it, when you see it on, do you schedule your stuff on your phone or in your browser?
So I schedule everything in the browser except for my Instagram reels, and that's because I find that when to get it to be at 60 frames a second, I have to do it from my phone. I don't know why that is, but yeah.
Do you I think I'm exporting this at 30. Is that
30 FPS?
Yeah.
Definitely do it at 60 if you can, in 4K, as high as you can go on everything.
Okay.
I upload every single video in 4K 60 FPS. Gotcha.
Okay, so but what do you export? What do you export it as out of
Out of Filmora?
Yeah, was that
I gave it to you the same as it came out of Sora, which is 1080 at 30 frames.
Okay, so you want me in Topaz to make it 4K 60?
If you could, yeah.
Okay.
And I usually use Aeon for my interpolator these days.
And boom, 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 boom. The rest of my stuff stays the same. Let's go boom, boom. Okay. And then I export everything as ProRes 422 HQ for the highest quality, everything. Nice. So, okay, boom. Sick, man. That is going to take a moment. But yeah,
Sure.
guys, we're probably going to wrap up in the next like 10 or 15 minutes here. So if you guys have any questions for Bennett while he's here with us, or for me while we're just kind of hanging out waiting for this thing to export, please ask. And yeah, we're here. And if you guys haven't been able to tell, we are willing to help as we've been answering questions all night long. But definitely stoked to have you come and hang out. You have only been my second guest since I started doing these streams.
Nice.
But luckily, because of all that stuff I did at Civitai, you know, I'm no stranger to this.
Right, for sure. This was a blast, man. I loved this. It went super fast.
Yeah, I definitely it doesn't feel like I've been doing this for 4 hours, but I think the average time for these streams on Friday nights for me when I'm just like soloing it is like 5.5 to 6 hours.
Okay. That's what it takes, man. With something like Twitch, I hear like, you got to do stuff like that, from what I understand. Just like these long streams.
Yeah, but and it's not even about that. It's just like that's how long on average a video takes me, you know?
Right.
Especially if I don't have the idea and I'm still searching for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that could take a while for sure.
Rasta asked, how many programs did we use for imagery? So what do we do? We downloaded the video from Instagram or TikTok or wherever that video is from.
Yeah, it was from one of those.
And then we, for what we ended up doing, we ended up taking the video into Midjourney and changing the polar bear into a monster. And then from Midjourney, we took it into Sora. No, we took it into Kling and animated it.
Right.
And then I took it into Sora and cleaned up all the frames after putting all the videos together. And then from Sora, you took it into Runway.
Right.
And pulled the first frame out and stylized the frame in Magnific.
Yes. Yeah, Magnific.
Then you went back into Runway and used that stylized frame to do the whole video.
And then I upscaled that in Sora with the remix.
And then he sent that back to me, which then went through Sora and blended it with the original Sora video that I had made with the new one that he had made.
It's crazy.
But as far as imagery goes, I really think it's safe to say we only used Midjourney to change the polar bear using their edit tool, and we used Runway to restylize we used Runway to extract the first frame and Magnific to restylize the first frame.
Right. Yeah.
So we only used 2 tools in that clusterfuck of everything we did.
Yeah, but altogether, I mean, I can't even count the number of tools. I mean, at least like 7 or 8 different tools have been involved tonight in this process. And when I say tools, I'm also including different websites, like Magnific is a tool and Runway is a tool.
Literally everything, most of the stuff we used tonight were websites, and they're all tools. We even played with Higsfield for a little while there.
Right.
Gary has a good question for you right there.
Yes, that is a great question. Did I take a gamble in going full content? Yes, so I definitely took a gamble doing that. And luckily I kind of had the ability to do it for a little while before I really had to start considering the 9 to 5 again. So I did allow myself some runway for that to get experimental and really make it work. It was very touch and go in the beginning. Like it was not an overnight thing by any means. I started it out early last year, and it only recently started becoming pretty viable, like in the last few months. So, and I got lucky. Some people, like, it would take years to be able to support themselves working for themselves. So it's like not a guaranteed thing at all. But I have zero regrets about it, and I had zero regrets about it before it became viable either. Because ever since I started learning Comfy UI with the like purrs and whatnot, it sunk its claws into me, this stuff. I just became obsessed, And I had never wanted to change careers so badly until this stuff came around because I'm just so obsessed with it. Like I said earlier, it's all that I do. It's crazy.
And
So, yeah.
since I'm sure some of them are probably curious, do you mind telling them what your professional background was in prior to this?
Oh, sure, yeah. So, I mean, for the last like 2 decades almost, I was a web designer slash web developer slash graphic designer. I did like WordPress, JavaScript, HTML, CSS, and a lot of Photoshop and Illustrator. I did a lot of like marketing for tech companies, everything from like email advertisements to all kinds of things. Anything marketing related, I was kind of the guy. Logos, this and that. So I bring a lot of that expertise into what I do now with like Photoshop and Adobe. But yeah, I like computers a lot, and I bring an artistic background, and it's yeah. What about you? What was your? I think you told me once what your background was prior to all of this, but I think I
Yeah, no,
forgot.
prior to all this, I was doing freelance videography and editing, and I was trying to figure out where my lane was, because before doing that, I was just like learning how to edit and learning how to use After Effects and doing all that stuff as like a hobby, because I had a pretty cushy job doing what I did, working for a crypto startup that I was
Nice.
with for 5 years. And so I had a decent amount of time to like put into my like creative pursuits with no thought of ever doing that stuff for money. It was just, I enjoyed doing it. But then the the crypto thing fell out from under me, and that company went belly up during like the big black swan event that happened back in like 2018, 2019.
Uh,
And it just like kind of overnight, I was like, oh shit, what do I do? And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm a professional videographer and editor now.
right.
And I did that. Fast forward like 6 or 8 months, I got my first PC instead of only a Mac, and I was finally able to dive into Stable Diffusion. And Warp Fusion was the thing that really sunk its claws into me, and I became obsessed with that. And I was posting my Warp Fusion videos everywhere, like everywhere. And back then, the Stable Diffusion subreddit wasn't so toxic like it is
Mm.
right now.
Uh-huh.
And I was very fortunate that when I would post my videos in the Stable Diffusion subreddit, they would get upvoted to the top. And
Sick.
that led to me having conversations with the CEO of Civitai. And just through casual talks and not really looking for anything, that led to me having like a full-time job in AI. And at the same time, I've been just building up my social thing ever since. And this stuff has literally completely like not only changed the trajectory of my professional life, but it also like gave my professional life a direction.
That's awesome, dude. That's so cool. Love stories like that. Yeah, I mean, there's some parallels with me too, man. I didn't see any of this coming, but I'm so glad that it did because I I always knew like there was an artist in me that wanted to express it. I didn't have the right opportunity or means. But yeah, like I've never felt so convinced of something before. Like I'm so convinced that like this is what I should be doing right now. Whereas my previous career, I always felt a sense of discomfort. Like, yeah, I'm kind of doing what I like to do, but I know that something is off. And I don't feel that way at all with what I do now. Like, there's some really long nights, and I definitely work a little too hard sometimes, but I never feel like I'm off the right path. I always feel like I'm on the right path. And that's really cool.
So okay, and this is more probably like a personal curiosity, but like because of the type of the content route you've went down, do do you get like do gigs regularly come at you and ask you for stuff that's like the stuff on your Instagram, or do the gigs you get ask you to do stuff that isn't the stuff on your Instagram?
That's such a good question. Honestly, I wish I could say it was like the stuff on my Instagram, but it's hardly ever similar to the stuff, which is so interesting because you would, I mean, I guess your options are limited if you need an AI artist for a project, but like rarely do I get the opportunity to make something similar to what I enjoy make. I still love to make whatever it is that they need me to make because I love AI, but yeah, rarely do I ever get to work on like the body horror type of abstract types of things, and that's very interesting. But
Gotcha. I
yeah,
was always just like curious about because it's like if if that's your answer, then I can only imagine that like some of the smaller pages that are doing it right probably aren't getting hit up for too many too many things because it like are there any pages that do what you do that are bigger than yours right now that you know of?
yeah. I mean, I think definitely. Whatchamacallit? Why can't I think of the name? I'm drawing a blank. I'm tired. What's his name? He's like one of the biggest AI pages next to Gertie.
Oh,
Void Stomper. Void
Void
Stomper.
Stomper. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
very similar work to my own, and he's like over 2 million now, which is crazy. But
And I
yeah.
think he has the same size following on like TikTok and stuff. Like I think he's just like
Hmm.
I feel like you post 3 times if you're posting 3 times a day, I feel like he's posting like 6 to 9 times a day.
He does. I've talked to him in private. He posts more than like anybody I know of. He's a monster at this stuff.
Insane.
Yeah, and yeah, he does have a big TikTok as well. My TikTok's actually about to cross 1 million too. I'm actually pretty excited. It has taken a lot longer than Instagram, but
That's insane, man. My
yeah.
shit does not move on TikTok at all.
Oh,
I've
really?
kind of written TikTok off and I'm just going all in with Instagram and YouTube.
I think that's totally the right call. I have no idea, first of all, how to even monetize TikTok. I mean, that's a discussion for another time, but like, I don't quite understand the reason for TikTok yet, but I seem to have a lot of people who like my work there. So I keep posting, I keep getting millions of views. And obviously, I'm going to keep doing that because who doesn't want millions of views? I
Yeah.
just haven't really seen the market viability for it yet in the way that I have for Instagram or YouTube.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed the over the past like month and a half, kind of like building out this small community and giving back in the way that I have, and also being able to like get back to my roots of using my camera a little bit because for the past like 3 years I've barely used my camera because I've been doing this stuff.
Sure.
Rasta said Bennett just spoke my life as for finding my way right now. Well,
Oh, nice.
the one thing I know that I can say is to the consistent go the spoils, bro. And as long as you stay consistent, um, nothing bad ever came from consistency,
Totally.
unless you're consistent with doing stupid shit.
With
But
bad stuff, yeah.
but generally speaking, if you're like trying to improve something and you are just like consistent with grinding away at whatever it is you're doing to try to get to what your next goal is, like even if you don't hit that goal, you'll be closer to where you want to be by the end of it than if you weren't consistent.
Well said. Yeah, absolutely. Consistency is like the number one piece of advice I can literally give to anybody when it comes to this stuff. Like, and maybe vision too, like have a vision, but it will go absolutely nowhere unless you're consistent, period. That's what I'm convinced of.
I've talked to a lot of people, even that I just like that I know in real life that like now see the value in like the content thing on social media, whereas before they just like didn't see it or they didn't get it, and now it's like they're trying to play catch up, right? And
Mm,
they haven't built that muscle to understand that like no, this shit is not fun every day.
no, it's not. Absolutely. And also just one other thing, even if you're sitting on an account that hasn't gone anywhere for years and years, doesn't mean that you can't suddenly bring it to life because up until last year, my account had like maybe a few hundred followers, maybe 1,000, for like a decade. And then finally the AI stuff came into my life and the rest was like history in a matter of months. So it's like it doesn't matter if the account hasn't had enough traction for a while. You can bring it to life if you try hard. You can work hard at it. At least that's my experience. So I figured I would just share that as well.
No, same. This is my Instagram account is my original Instagram account I made when I first downloaded the app. Like this is like years before they even introduced the 15-second videos to the app.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Like this is yeah. And my accounts went through a bunch of different iterations. When I was super into crypto, I was just like posting about crypto on it. I had like 1,000 followers. Then I started doing dance videos. I archived all the crypto stuff, and it's just like, and now here we are.
Right, for sure. Yeah. And it's cool that it lets you do that. Just have that flexibility.
Yeah. All right. This is 30 seconds away, and then we are uploading it. Nova Design says, I usually get people wanting music videos. Bro, you do not want to see my DMs of people wanting music videos. And there are few things I would rather not do than a music video. And I'll tell you why. It's not that I dislike making music videos, but I've, at this point, over the past 3 or 4 years, I have done a lot of different types of gigs with AI, where I was like the principal AI artist, and that was what I was brought on to do. And I can tell you from firsthand experience that the music videos usually pay the least, take the longest, and are the biggest headache.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And it's sad because I honestly, I love music and I love music videos, but what you're saying is correct. Like in practice, it's, ooh, is this the result?
Oh, it looks fucking crispy, bro. It looks so crispy.
I can't wait to see it. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I mean, I'll still take music video gigs. Like, I'm not saying I won't. Like, I love music videos, but it's the cost benefit analogy. It's just like not great some of the time.
Gary said, I don't know of any AI creator sharing as much of their process as you. It's very admirable. Well, appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. With that being said, I have more process to share that doesn't always get shared, which in a couple of weeks, I'm going to be launching my Patreon, but I'm trying to tie that up and make sure that everything is solid there before I do so, because I've put off monetizing myself up to this point because I want to make sure that when I do it, it's right. So, but I appreciate that. The YouTube channel and the Twitch stream is my way of giving back, since the people that follow me and the people like you guys that want to actually learn this stuff make it possible for me to do what I do. And this is like my way of saying thank you for that.
For sure.
So let's get this uploaded. Oh, this is a chunky video.
How big is it?
1.1 gigs.
Damn.
That's going to be a few minutes.
Do you, sorry, real quick. If I usually I post the same video on like 5 different platforms every day, like not just Instagram, but to my Facebook, my TikTok. I'm happy to just post this one to Instagram if that's what you would prefer, but just let me know.
It's up to you. Just if you can put it everywhere. Just throw me on as a collaborator on both Instagram and TikTok.
Oh, can you do TikTok collabs? Oh,
Yeah,
really?
Johnny Dang collabed me on our video. I didn't know until he sent me the collab on that.
Oh, okay. For sure. Yeah, let me look you up on TikTok. I'll do that.
I mean, if you can't find it or whatever, then it's not a big deal, because my TikTok fucking is shit anyway. So
for sure, I'll do my best though.
Wait. Nova said, spent 10 years in car sales, had a daughter, decided to do this full time. I feel like we are. I hear you, bro. I hear you. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't sell cars, but I spent 3 years selling timeshares. Which was soul sucking to say the least. But I will say that there are a lot of skills I learned during that period of my life, in that career, that I use in almost every single client call and meeting that I have up to now.
Yeah, that's the right way to look at it. You know, even if we have these soul crushing positions, there are takeaways. There are little things we can use and bring with us into new, roles. So
yeah, man, that the like being in a face-to-face sales situation with someone who absolutely under no circumstances wants to buy what you're selling is one way to learn about people and learn how to talk to people. I
can't do that to save my life, man. I'm so glad I never had to be a salesman of any kind. I'm fortunate to be an artist because I cannot sell to save my life. I just can't. So yeah.
Cosmic asks, what software do you use to schedule your uploads?
I don't use any in particular. I literally just use the websites. There's probably a better way to do it out there, a way to automate it or something, and I'd love to hear anything about that. But at the moment, I'm just using like Meta Business Suite and like TikTok's webpage, and yeah, I haven't found a better way to do it yet, unfortunately.
All right. Well, this is going to be uploading. It's going to be uploaded within the next like 10 or 15 minutes.
Okay.
That's
Sweet.
the link it's going to be at.
Beautiful.
You said you're going to schedule it for 6 a.m. Cali time?
Yes, Pacific Standard. So
Cool.
roughly 7 hours from now, or yeah,
Sick. Yeah. So that's 3
6
a.m.
and a
my
half.
time.
Yeah, yeah.
So with that being said, bro, Bennett, this has been a pleasure. Thank you for hanging out. This was like this couldn't have been more fun or more like chill or whatever, or like a great way to just kind of like end the week, I think.
Definitely, man. This is such a treat. I'm so glad that you brought me on. Thank you.
Yeah, no, man. It's and like it's super fun, right? Doing this live and trying to like and bouncing the ideas back and forth. I think we both learned stuff from each other tonight, which is
Absolutely.
super cool. And these guys had to have learned something. So
Yeah, I would hope so, man. I mean, I learned something and you learned something. So if they're paying any attention, I'm sure they did as well. So
yeah,
yeah.
no, man. Even though I'm sure they all know already, let them know where they can find you. If
Of
if
course.
they didn't go and follow you during the stream already.
For sure, man. Well, my username is pretty much my real name on most platforms. So at Bennett Waisbren on Instagram, at Bennett Waisbren on YouTube. My TikTok is actually different. It's at AI is cursed. It's ai.is.cursed. So it's a little different. But yeah, you can find it as well if you go to my Instagram bio. You'll see a link tree, and that should have all of the links that you need as well. So
Right on.
cool.
Well, guys, on that note, we are out of here. We just kind of barely made it to 5 hours, but I think 4.5 hours, and the video we came out with like the original sound design that Bennett does, that he kind of finesses on all of his videos. I'm really stoked with how tonight went. I'm really stoked with the video that we're going to collaborate on. I can't wait for people to see it. Next week, Friday, Sir Dushan, I believe, is coming back, and him and I are going to finish up the video that we started last week. I got to touch base with him and see where he's at with that. But you guys already know where to find me, and this will be on YouTube. If you guys didn't catch the beginning, it'll be uploaded as soon as we are done. Patreon coming soon. And yeah, guys, we are out.
Beautiful.
Appreciate
Thank you
you
so
all.
much. Had
Thank
a
you,
great
guys.
time.
Bennett, give me 1 second here. Let me just